Welcome to second round feature group coverage of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship, event number 8 out of 44 in this wraparound season 2022-2023. We're at Yas Links, just outside of Abu Dhabi. 8,000 points available this week in the race to Dubai. And we're at Yas Links, a wonderful golf course in immaculate condition. And let's head down to the 10th tee and Alistair Scott for the announcement of our first group.
This is game number 13. On the tee from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Very unusual opening round for Tyrrell Hatton. 18 straight pars. I'm sure that would have frustrated the Englishman. I'm Jay Townsend. I'm joined in the box by Ken Brown, Sam Torrance, and Jamie Spence will be bringing us all the action from the golf course today. Just a fairway medal for position here at the 10th.
On the tee from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
Sam, Ryan Fox just had a career year last year.
Yeah, he's a fantastic player, really come of age. A great day yesterday, just 1 under, and we'll get some excitement from him today. Huge hitter and aggressive.
On the tee from Austrian, Sepp Straka.
And Ken, Sepp Straka has not won on the DP World Tour, but he has won on the PGA Tour.
Absolutely, from Austria. 75 yesterday, so needs to get a bit of a wriggle on. +3. Doesn't look too convincing. Oh my. That was a bit of a squiff one, Sam.
That was an early morning shot.
Wasn't it just, yeah.
He's such a good swing. He played well last week at the Hero Cup. Big talent. Was it the Honda he won, Jay?
It was, yes, in typically windy conditions, and it's a challenging golf course. So anytime you win at Honda Classic, you've played very well and beaten an extremely good field as well.
Anytime you win in America, you've played pretty well, I think.
As they make their way off the 10th down towards their first fairway of the day. Our feature groups are teeing off of 10, as you can see. Let's just have a little look at how the back 9 is set up. It's kind of a an out and in 9.
Exactly right. And not so much wind forecast today, certainly for the afternoon, so these holes will play a little bit easier. The closing few holes very tricky with the water on the left hand side, so it's out and back a little bit like the old course at St Andrews, and the other 9 wriggles about a bit more. It's a great golf course, and when the wind picks up here, not easy. It's a really good test. Perfect condition. The condition is absolutely breathtakingly good. I think we're unanimous, aren't we? This is the best conditioned golf course we've ever seen.
Yeah, 100%, Ken.
Another perfect morning for playing golf. As I was driving in, the sun was just coming up, a great big orange globe. It gets up pretty quick. Not much shadows at the moment, and such a wonderful test of golf. Look at that, eh? Beautiful. 18 to 23 degrees, wind 8 to 14 miles an hour. A bit stronger yesterday, and sunny. It's always sunny here. Always sunny.
It's a wonderful place, the Emirates, to come out and practice in the winter. So many players have done it over the years. A lot of players actually live out here, Dubai. Early morning exercise on the sea out there. Always fancied doing that, but I don't think I can get in the boat and stay in it. I'll just keep falling out. It'll tip over, and then it'll take me a week to get back in it. But it does look fun.
You know, they have those with the stabilizers, little things that stick out on both sides, and you'd be fine.
Like the wee wheels on the bike. When
exactly.
You were a wee boy. Yeah, I would need them. Now Hatton, 18 pars yesterday. He'll be looking for some birdies today. I would have frustrated him yesterday. As good a player as he is, one of my favourites, Hatton. Great player, great heart.
Only Hatton in the fairway, one right, one left, and following this game today will be Jamie Spence. Good morning, Jamie.
Morning, everybody. Looking forward to this. It's a lovely day again. Not a breath of wind out here on the links. Yes, links. And Sepp Straka's tee shot reminded me of one of mine early doors. Rush to the tee, grab your glove, slap it down the right. He's got 170 yards. Can't see anything. Fox is all right. Hatton's perfect. Never seen Sepp Straka, so I'm looking forward to this, guys.
Yeah, we watched him last week, Jamie. He's impressive. Good swing. Twin brother on the bag. Growing up, he was the better player.
Well, he's totally blind here, Sam. He's getting over the mound, pin on the right, so very difficult to get the ball pin high.
That's okay. He's got a bit of a slope to come up. They're only 20 feet away. Good shot, really.
And Ryan Fox, good lie in the rough. Ball slightly below his feet from 150. Not playing that though. He's way above the hole here, looking straight down on it. And Tyrrell Hatton last to play, just a pitch for him. 113 yards. Fairways are so tight here. We talked about it yesterday. They're so tight. They're beautiful fairways. Firm sand just underneath them, so your contact, even on these shots, got to be spot on.
It looks an easy pin, this, but it's in a very small area. And Hatton has found it, but it's going to screw all the way back down. Tough to get to that pin, especially with just a sand wedge in your hand. Difficult to take the spin off it.
Winner at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship 2 years ago. So obviously has good feelings about this championship, but it was at a different golf course at that time. This is the second year we've played Yas Links, and I think from top to bottom, everyone really loves it here. We've already spoken about the condition of the golf course, and it is absolutely impeccable. And well, Hatton is a bit of a fiery guy, and I can't really believe that he would have been overly happy with 18 straight pars.
There it is, 72, level 4, 36, 36.
Wonder if your 36 putts can't hit every green.
It happens, but it doesn't happen very often though, does it?
Yeah, we did see yesterday not many putts being holed. They are great greens, but hard to read.
Just to let you know that he did miss 2 greens, 34 putts, 16 out of 18 greens for Tyrrell Hatton, so it was a pretty workmanlike day. There's our second game in our feature group coverage today. Molinari Moronk, a 2-time winner of the DP World Tour, and Tristan Lawrence, last year's Sir Henry Cotton Rookie of the Year winner. The first time a South African has ever won that award, which is pretty amazing.
It certainly is. I thought Dale Hayes would have won it over the years.
Molinari on a little bit of a comeback after that amazing year in 2018 where he went 5 out of 5 in the Ryder Cup, won the Open Championship, won the BMW PGA Championship, #1 in the Race to Dubai rankings. It was a year that he pretty much did everything, and then a little bit of a fall off after, I guess, hitting it in the water at the 12th hole at the Masters kind of changed things around. So let's go down for the announcement.
All right, gentlemen, thank you. This is game number 14. On the tee from Italy, Francesco Molinari.
Winning captain from last week. And 67 shots yesterday. A beautiful round of golf. And the perfect time to start playing. Not a breath of wind, course perfect. Greens as smooth as velvet.
On the tee from Poland, Adrian Beronk.
Already a winner out here twice. Secured the winning putt last week in the Hero Cup on the 18th green, on about a 25-footer to win it for the Europeans. And a lovely man and a gorgeous golfer, big, powerful. And it's an unusual practice wheel. They do a practice swing up to the top, start the downswing, then start again. So I hope he will. Yes, there it is. Big hitter.
On the tee from South Africa, Tristan Lawrence.
Interesting card yesterday, out in 40, back in 31 for 71 for Tristan. Always enjoy watching him. Gets after the course.
Driver, Ken. That's aggressive down the first. 10th with his first hole. He said good swings, definitely down the middle. Perfect. Oh, not past Molinari's 3-wood. Ryder Cupping.
Two markers close to the cup. Last to go Stracker for his birdie. Would be a good birdie after this 200-yard tee shot. Greens, fairways, tees, all past Pelham. This amazing grass that you can cut it at any height. Greens cut this week just 1.6 millimeters, very tight.
And opening par on one of the easier holes on the golf course, and after a 75 in the opening round, Straka will need to do something special. Cut is right on even par. Wouldn't be surprised with the lower wind forecast today. Cut goes to 1 under par. Short par putt for Hatton.
Another par, Sam.
19 in a row. Folks just tapping it in as well. 3 pars to start.
That's a very awkward flag to get at, particularly when the greens are holding, because you've got to pitch it right in that little ledge there, which is about 3 yards by 3 yards. Anything spinning is going to get drawn off into the front hollow, or over's no good at all.
Molinari played very well last week. He'll be desperate to make the Ryder Cup this year in his home country in Italy. He seems to be playing really well.
Sam, from a captain's perspective, if he doesn't play his way onto the team and he's in the conversation for one of the 6 picks, how important would it be to pick him for the locality of having him there on the team?
Well, he's got such a great game. I would pick him. I mean, he's certainly got form.
11th hole, 577 yards they can reach. Bunkers down the left. Not the widest of fairways. It falls away on the right hand side here. Must hit fairway if you want to get there in 2. $18 pars, that'd drive you mad. Would drive most people mad.
Unless you were playing Carnoustie in a windy day.
That's not so bad.
It wouldn't drive me mad.
You're already mad.
We're all mad. Foxy with the driver, he's long.
It's a little bit right, might be in the rough down there.
Right, Sepp Straka, I presume this is drive, it must be off this tee. He's had a practice hole. I think he'd like to hit the ball first this time. He's only got to shoot 4 under. I think the cut's going to be, what, 1 under, I'd say, guys, maybe 2?
Yeah, it's up par at the moment, so it'll certainly go under, you would think. He's been a bit rough with the opening 2 tee shots.
A couple of greedy bunkers up that left side as well.
Luke Donald was round yesterday morning when the conditions were a little bit easier, and 8 under par at 64. So the captain showing everyone else how it's done. Molinari's second shot to the 10th.
70% power. Is he going to take some spin off it? No. It's down the Fletcher's trolley.
Tristan Lawrence. You've almost got to play like a seaside shot here, just a wee half shot, pitching it 10 feet short, the pin and releasing up. It's not easy though. Stay there. There we go.
You want to take something off of it, but the hole's only cut a few yards from the back fringe, so it's not like it's easy to take the extra club and take something off of it, is it? Because then you're bringing going over the green into play.
Yeah, it is a tough pin to get to, and the aerial route is the hardest, I think.
Let's see what Adrian can do. Little choppy, skiddy one. Is it going to stay up there? Is it going to stay up there? It does. Very well played.
He is a class act.
He's in great form as well, having just before the new year won the ISPS Handa Australian Open tournament with so much history. So Moronk walking up to his first green of the day, the 10th. For a perfect tee shot. Let's have another look at this second shot.
You see how softly he hit it. Just dropped the club on the ball, pushed it forward. Not much spin on it at all. Just delightful iron shot there from Adrian Moronk.
Just pitched the little upslope. Couldn't have played it any better. Let's go to the next hole. The 11th. Straka looks like he's come up short of the bunker, which would be handy for him. It needs a break. Got to get something happening.
Big hit from Hatton. Looking at past Fox.
Jamie's down there. What's the news of Straka?
Well, firstly, Ryan Fox walked to the first ball, furthest, as he usually does, and it's not his ball. So he had the horrible walk back. That's not yours.
It's always slightly embarrassing. I've done that a couple of times over the years. Once with Peter Thompson.
No, I've often stopped at the first ball pretending it was mine and let the guy walk past you to the long drive.
I believe that as well.
Absolutely.
Well, they're all waiting. It's flags only on the front of this green, so group in front is still putting, but not easy shots for any of the players here. Straka, the ball's okay way below his feet. All the balls are below their feet here, actually. They're all going to have a crack at it, but chances of getting on the green, I think, are quite slim for all of them, really, because of the severity of the slopes they're facing. Not easy shots here.
The pin's on the front too, Jamie. That's the narrowest part of the green.
Yeah, that sort of actually gives them a chance, I think, because they're sort of in the rough and you're sort of playing that low, you know, runner. But they all fancy it, so we'll be back.
We saw Molinari's second spin off the hill. Long birdie. Putt up the hill. That's excellent. Always want to get the pace into your putting stroke as soon as possible, so everything just works more freely. Don't need to think about the pace. They generally get the putting green exactly the same as the golf course. I know they will have done this week.
They've got the greens and the fairways the same as the putting greens virtually.
And the tees.
And the tees, yeah.
Only 14 DP World Tour appearances for Straka. Plays the majority of his golf over in the United States, where he recently picked up his first ever PGA Tour win.
World number 25. That's a good spot. Top 50 is everyone's aim. You get in the top 50 in the world, you're in every event virtually.
Just see where the flag is cut. Hard to tell where the edge of the green is, isn't it? Just go from the green to the fringe and then onto the fairway. Looking back down the fairway. Straka found a decent lie.
It's okay, Ken. Out of all these three, I'd rather have Straka's. It's just below his feet. It's nice and fluffy. You can get the little wood on it and pop it down there.
He doesn't mess around, Ken.
No.
Quick player.
It's scampering.
This could be perfect. Ooh, come on. No, just a bit slow. Great line.
Good place to miss, though.
Fox 10 yards closer, 261 from this side, but not a great lie in the rough there. Ball way below his feet. Quite dewy as well.
Good strike. Oh, this definitely got a shoot on. Settle. My goodness me, what did that might have hit a sprinkler?
Yeah, it's downslope, I think, on the mound. Oh, that'll test his putting first thing.
We saw that excellent second shot. It's for birdie. Well done, Adrian. Kirsten Lawrence missed his birdie putt but made his par. So he gets the 3 under Moronk.
Very difficult shot for Hatton. Ball way below his feet. He's got like a hybrid iron out here. Oh, he played that beautifully.
A little unlucky not to release up. But a good chance of his first birdie of the week.
The fairway is cleared, and it's either a driver or a driver on this reachable par 5. You definitely want to get it in the fairway, give yourself more of an opportunity.
The 2 bunkers up the left really wink at you. They cover an area of between 280 and 300.
You're playing with someone like Moronk, and throughout our careers, we all played with somebody that had kind of a false start. If he's last to play, you almost start walking when he does the pump fake start.
It straight right. Oh, even Molinari's pointing right. This is miles right. I'm not sure. Don't think it reached the jungle over there. Probably just past the fence or the roping.
Can't see those bunkers just on the right of our screen. They're tucked in those mounds, but they really eat into your eye line. Molinari, normally very reliable, would have been very pleased with the way he started the season last week. Played a lot of good golf. Dennis Pugh, his coach, was out and they're working on little issues. Not much to work on.
No, what a swing.
Yeah.
One of the simplest and best swings you'll see. Just keep away from the bunkers there, Ken, aren't they? You always get half decent lie down there, you can get up.
Went home for the Christmas period to Neilsborough. Didn't play much golf, bit of fishing, had the odd beer, he said. He's very precise in the way he sets up, checks everything out.
His brother caddies for him, what a great companion that is to travel the world tours. Twin brother as well. Is he just going to miss the bunker?
Just the putt of a Straka, 10 yards short of this green. Beautiful surface. It rolls just like the greens. He's underdone it though. Didn't need a lot more.
Up the hill and then slightly down the other side once you get to the very front of the green.
Long putt for Fox, Jamie.
Yeah, he was unlucky, wasn't he, with his second? It pitched on that severe downslope and just shot it forward. But he's putting, he's got a good chance of getting up and down in 2 putts. So left to right or early, it's up and down all the day of this one. It's the feature of this beautiful Yas Links golf course is the greens are so undulating with the runoff areas. So you've got to be good with the long stick.
Speaking to Fox on Wednesday, he was having a little practice session with his coach, Jamie Golf. I said, do you do much fishing or did you play golf during the off season? He says, surprisingly, mostly golf. The weather wasn't good enough to fish, so I'm well practiced.
It's nice to keep your hand in on your off season. It's very easy to just sit back and just hit a few balls in the odd 9 holes. Pretty good effort from where he was there, I would say. It wasn't an easy one to judge both pace and line wise.
I'm not a fisherman, Jay. I know you are, but you need bad weather to fish, or?
Well, he's an offshore fisherman, so it was very windy, and so it's uncomfortable being out there with the boat rolling along. He says he's starting to backcountry fish. New Zealand has the best backcountry trout fishing in the world. Hatton Eagle from the front fringe.
Bit of right to left early, then it should go the other way once it gets to about here.
Good putt, just gone about a foot outside the comfort zone for his next putt. Will it be his first birdie of the week?
A pin position like that really does slow play up, doesn't it? I mean, yesterday morning it was just flowing through these opening 5 holes, and suddenly the breaks are on and people having to wait to play their seconds to this par 5.
Pretty narrow between those 2 bunkers in this front portion of the green as well.
Yeah, they've all got work to do here, haven't they, for their fours?
He would have got a good read.
Yeah, I got it a bit left to right, Sam. But Hatton's went that way, a bit too far away to see.
Yes, it did at the end.
Yeah, just a little bit that way. So he's had a good read here. Straka hasn't got to worry about pace. It will get there very quick, this.
Our power start for Strecker.
I had to have a second look because there's a group playing 17. They didn't finish last night, and I just thought, who on earth are they over there playing golf? So they had 3 holes to complete because of the light here. It gets dark pretty early in the evening. Fox. Now then, this is a slippery one. Just a little bit of break for Ryan.
Well done. Just fell in the front door, Ken.
Getting ready to play Augusta. That's the sort of thing he's going to have. He's had great joy when his invitation arrived. Early January, Ryan Fox. Is this going to be it? First birdie of the week, Sam.
You'd think so. Just inside right.
Yeah, it's not. If you're playing a Ryder Cup match against him, you wouldn't give it to him, that's for certain. Spoiled his card. Well done. Hey! Smarter than the average bear. 1 under par.
Clearly, the 19 straight pars was on Tyrrell Hatton's mind. It's a little bit of a windy morning here in the early days of the second round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Luke Donald will be out this afternoon after an opening 64 where he led by 1 after 18 holes. George Coetzee has birdied his opening hole after a 68 in the opening round. Speaking to George before the tournament, no, he did not play any golf. He was surfing down on the south coast of South Africa. He said, I was out there surfing. The beach was closed almost every day because of sharks in the vicinity. I said, and you surfed? He goes, you bet, they're not going to bother me.
That's not a sport for me, that shark dodging on a bit of wood.
Come on,
Come on.
George. Oh! Ah! Get back. Come on, target.
Bit of Marshall problem. Strong par 4 this 12th hole. Bunker down the left that frames the hole. It's reachable about 280 mark. Big mound just in front of that to carry. Won't be carrying that. Down the right though, no problem here. Yes, he got a bit put off there, I think. He's ready to go. Not sure where that went.
We couldn't tell, Jamie, whether it reached the mound in the long grass or not.
Yeah, it's a big wide area and I couldn't see a golf ball. Fox. Driver. Nice to play a little cut. That disappeared. He's a big lad, Stracker, isn't he?
He is a strong boy. He's leaked it right again. Ooh. Dearie me. That may be tough to find. And they're very generous fairways, but if you go wide enough, it's as thick and big or rough as you'll find anywhere in the world.
Not a zephyr of breeze out there at the moment. I can't see that grass moving at all. Like playing in a goldfish bowl.
Second for Molinari at the par 5 11th. Awkward stance, he'll be trying to get a flyer. He's just we dip of the legs, there might be a touch left, yeah. Not sure what's in there.
Yeah, there's only one easy miss that's really short, and that's not that easy now after going up the slope and down the other side. So there's no easy spot if you're going to miss the green to give yourself a simple up and down. Left and right bunkers awkward. Allow for Lawrence, that's okay. It's not a bad play. Get a bit of spin on it and get at that flag a little easier without taking any risks.
Well, this is not what you want after a great birdie at the first. He's trying to get it back in play. He's just taking a little practice in the same typer off. His ball's not there, it's in here. Doesn't look good, Ken, eh?
He's not going to reach in 2, so he's just got to make sure he gives himself a position to reach in 3. This looks a bit, let's take a risk. Oh. Ball above your feet. Dangerous, dangerous this one. Oh, I don't dare watch.
It looked like it came out well.
Sam, it actually looked like the ball was sitting well off the ground up into that pampas grass. Not an easy shot.
It brings the fresh air into play, doesn't it, when you go underneath it? But he didn't. He just hit it reasonably well, but we couldn't see over the hill. We shall find out very shortly where it finished.
Yardage books to the ready. Pin position sheet. Not the widest fairway at the 12th. That bunker right in play. Pin today towards the front of the green on the right, and none of them have got a decent angle to the flag. Stracker could have problems. Jamie's down there.
Yeah, Stracker's got nothing, Ken. Poor driving, really. Missed 3 fairways really in a row, so they're not narrow, so it's a bit concerning for him. There's a wide did it over here, and he's got nothing. The ball's in the long stuff, and it's sort of suspended in mid-air, but horrible lie. He's just going to have to pitch it down the fairway, I think. You might have a crack at it. I suppose when you're 3 over, you think might as well have a crack at it, so it might jump out, but I very much doubt it. Yeah, he's looking up to where I am down the left-hand side. This ball's going to pull on him so well above his feet here.
He's got reasonable contact, Jamie.
Yeah, I can see it. There it is.
Snorter of a pin position again, just tucked up above that rise in the green. Anything coming up short will run off the front of the green.
Yeah, it's a tough pin, Ken, and where they all are up the right-hand side does not make it easier. Hatton's not too bad, actually. It's got 187 yards. But the lie's not too bad, and the ball's just a little bit above his feet, so he might be able to hit a little chopper here and try and hit it into the middle of the green. Ryan Fox on quite a severe downslope. He's got trouble. So ball above his feet. He's going to try a little chop shot here, otherwise it could whiz left on him off this lie.
In the Valley of Sin. Tricky from there today.
Yeah, unlucky. It seemed to come out very softly coming out of that rough. You normally get a bit of scoot on it.
162, ball above his feet. Down slopes coming out low. Oh, they come out like a 3-iron.
Oh, stay there. Stay there. Good shot. Very good shot. Downslope getting to stop like that.
Hang about, is he?
Exceptional. Oh, Moronk, what a break. Look at the line. He could still make birdie. just checked up on him.
Perfect layout. This is a sort of distance you practice. If you pitch it a little short of the flag, it will skid a fraction. His third shot to the par 5. And this turf is just magnificent. This Paspalum's got sort of fairly stiff blades, and the ball sits right perfectly on the turf, crisp underneath. It should be fizzing.
Would you have this ball marked? It's in his line up with. Probably not.
He's hacked up the hole. Let's get him let him catch up. Should be dancing. Yeah, lovely. Nicely played. Uphill putt from there.
Stracker's pitch shot, must pitch it past the pin here. Anything short's going to come back at him.
Oh, he's gone. Watch this. Watch where it goes to. Just like the Valley of Sin. Way, way back. At the end of the day, there'll be divots all down there and nasty spots. Shouldn't be now. And that's so difficult to get down into. Up the bank, then this green slips away from you. Born in Vienna, went to live in America at the age of 14, now 29 years of age, and world ranked 25, as Sam was saying.
Had a chat with Tyrrell. He hit 5-iron there. He can't believe where it is. He thought it was long. He said, "Where did that pitch?" I said, "I don't know."
You're very helpful then.
Don't ask me. No, I said the boys in the box said it didn't really come out. The 5-iron from 187 is short. Just never came out. A bit chilly this morning actually. And if anything, there's a bit of breeze into him off the left, whereas yesterday it was the other way. I'm sure that will change through today. But this is the Valley of Sin, Ken. It's steep up there.
Tricky, isn't it?
Oh, really? Don't think they'd be chipping.
Is that?
They both got their putters out.
Which is the easy one? Probably neither are very easy.
Probably Hatton's, I'd say. It's a little bit left to right, but quite a direct line for him.
The sprinkler in his, not Hatton's way, but is it in?
No, I don't think the sprinkler's in either. But it's both difficult shots, these, to get the pace.
Up the bank, down the other side. It's treacherously tricky.
It's typical, isn't it? Just to make your first birdie of the week. Now you got a 12-footer for a par.
Molinari. Birdie chance. Got out of position with his second shot and couldn't get close to the flag, but it's going to save his par.
It's just so easy to do what Hatton did there, to knock it by because of that severity of the slope. You want to hit it hard enough.
Option B's not good though, not hitting it hard enough, and that's going to have done the same thing. Tiger of a flag that.
And Moronk has been all over this hole, but he's still got a putt for birdie. Going left to begin. No, it's going to miss right. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, that's a little unlucky. What a beautiful putt from Adrian Moronk.
What a good par though, where he's been up the hole, my goodness.
Quick one for Fox. Downhill left to right. They're up early in that room this morning.
Are they?
Yeah, the curtains are drawn. They're in there in their brekkie.
Oh If they have to cook their own food or someone brings it for them, what do you reckon?
I reckon someone brings their scrambled eggs, a bit like you, Brownie.
Oh, there's a little doggy made out of a towel sitting on the chair. Very nice.
That's a good spot, isn't it? Good idea as well.
It is. Well done, Hilton.
Right, as you said, Sam, you just made a birdie. All those pars. Look out, look out. Come on, Tyrrell. We trust you. Right edge.
Never moved an inch. Oh, we'll hear about this. He's so demonstrative, isn't he? Bless him.
After having to lay up here at the par 5, Lawrence for his birdie, not double breaker, is it? Tricky. Par start, remains 1 under par. Sun coming up, warming up.
Up to 12 green. Straka for a bogey. These guys have a pretty good feel for the cut line. He's now 5 over par. He'll know he needs to get into red numbers. That is a lot of birdies in only 15 holes.
I think Dubai looms.
For somebody like Straka, to miss the cut, do you stay here to practice in the weekend, or do you go to Dubai to the next venue?
I think I would 100% go to Dubai. Beautiful looking drive from Maronk. Yeah, great practice facilities at the Emirates course. He's probably never played there before, so you get some practice on the course. I can't imagine it's open to the members, so close to the event. So
It's only an hour down the road too, not far away.
yeah, some people actually staying there for this event. Molinari. Just turn back, turn through. Doesn't get simpler, but he does it so well. The clearance through the ball. Look where he's facing. Everything just perfect. Just he's pulled it for me. Yeah, thank you.
Par 3, 13th. A little down the slope, and a pin tucked on the left side. Miss left in that bunker, very tricky. Little easier pin than yesterday, I think, but marginally. Nice to be playing the hole when there's not much breeze. And
Yeah, there's nothing out here, Ken. Just nothing at the moment. It's a beautiful morning. Just a wedge for Ryan Fox.
Well, a little unlucky. That's not going to be good. No call of 2-2s today, Jamie.
No, I was thinking 2-3s with this pin. It's amazing how it just move the pin 4 or 5 yards one way, it suddenly changes the whole of the perception of the hole that you're playing, because as Ken said, at left you're making bogey, and where Fox has gone it's not too pretty either, so probably 4 or 5 yards past this hole on the right is a good spot. Got a flat putt as well. It's not easy this to work out. You've only got wedge in your hand, 9-iron. That's why they're taking their time here.
You wouldn't.
Donnelly. Sorry, Ken.
Just going to say, you wouldn't want to be playing this hole in the wind.
No, that's a great little hole in the wind, isn't it?
Leaning left usually means right. Can it catch a piece of the green? Oh yeah. That's fine. That's a good shot. Exactly how Jamie called it.
It's easy calling it, Sam, and it's doing it. Great little par 3. These par 3s where it's 9-iron type holes, it's some of the best in the world, aren't they, that we see on golf courses.
Yeah, all the famous ones are short, aren't they?
Yeah, and they get you thinking, don't they? That postage stamp, you think about that a few holes before, don't you?
Oh, and a few after. Straka doubled the last. He needs to really start getting birdies and eagles. That's going to screw back. Will it stay? Yes, okay.
Just a wedge, fairly wide green relative to a wedge in hand, but when you have that deep bunker just left, it just makes it so much more difficult, so intimidating. Typically, Ryan Fox would not miss the green with a wedge from that range.
Wasn't clear how far he went down the bank because there's no sand there, but some scruffy old stuff, probably not too far.
Tristan Lawrence, second into 12. Just coming out the first cut of rough. Always difficult to get the perfect strike. He likes it. The line's good as the distance. Oh, he's done so well there. Excellent shot.
Hit that downslope, kicked it right up the slope, just short of where the hole's cut.
And of course he meant it.
Of course he did. He knew it was there.
Yeah, long is better than short with his second shot. Short's not easy. Moronk, lovely flat lie, perfect turf. Got to carry it at least to the flag, and you can feed it a little bit in from the left.
So many firsts for Adrian Moronk. The first pole to get a DP World Tour card, the first pole to win on the DP World Tour when he won the Horizon Irish Open last summer.
That looks lovely. Right into the back of the ball. This should be good. Did it spin? Oh, it didn't spin. Little unlucky. It would have looked really good to him.
Well below the level of the green here, Fox. Not a bad lie, but difficult shot this to get the distance.
Sweetly played.
Ryan Fox played a reasonable pitch up from right of the green here at 13. Let's have another look.
Got the distance perfect, just drifted a bit to the right, but not too bad. 5 feet on these greens should be a gimme.
Certainly the easiest putt he's left himself. Straka first, Hatton slightly inside him, this awkward pin.
Yeah, chance here, Ken. Uphill. Probably a cup left to right, maybe a bit more. Straka will die at the hole, this one.
Wow, it's a huge break. Molinari hacked out the bunker to here, third shot. Par 4, remember, needs to get this close. He's brilliant at these, should be just pitching just behind it. Oh, didn't let me down, that was gorgeous. Virtually stone dead, they'd be giving him match play, obviously not today.
Francesco, how did you make 4 at 12? Oh, I just knocked in an 18-incher. Birdie putt for Hatton at 13.
Looks straight to me. Maybe right edge, but I don't think so. Straight up and in for Hatton.
Hatton's really a good watch, isn't he?
Oh, he's a great watch. He's good. He gives it everything. There's no question about that. He can't understand things that go wrong. But that's just in his genre, it's in his DNA.
Fox saves his part. Very well done.
Putting surfaces like this, those 5-6 footers, you know as soon as you hit it, if you struck it correctly, it's going in. You can start the early walk and be confident.
Well, we're yet to see a ball bobble. If anyone does see a ball bobble on the greens, please let us know.
Purest putting surfaces I've ever seen, the best fairways I've ever seen. You can practice putting on the tees. They're so fast. The tees, I believe, I was told, are rolling 10 on the green speed meter.
Yeah, I saw them stimping them 10. Yes, they were.
I bet the members can't wait for Monday morning. They'll get a game round here from the Sunday's pins. Great club to be a member of. It's got everything here. Now Moronk. Should be a touch right to left. Birdie par start. Can he get another one? Is it going to turn? No. Lovely speed to turn to. It obviously wasn't there. So just another par. It's a good start. 1 under after 3.
Lovely par 4. This 14th, only a short one round the lagoon, over the bunkers, big fairway. But if the wind gets behind, which it can, you can knock it on the green here, but not today. Just an iron for Ryan Fox.
Oh, I think he sensed that was coming. Jamie just drifted right.
Yeah, I don't think you quite got that, Sam. Didn't seem to fizz off as normal. Looks like a driver for Hatton.
Yeah, Stracker just pulled driver as well.
Yeah, well, you're hitting into the narrow bit here, but it'd make the second shot so much easier. So it's an aggressive play from Hatton, but not a surprising one considering his level par. He wants to get involved here. Finished top 10 last year.
So it's left, bunker bound maybe. Oh, or worse. Oh, dearie me.
Lawrence for his birdie. Good break with his second shot. Scampered through the hollow at the front of the green. I think birdies are going to be pretty scarce today on number 12.
Driver for Stracker as well. Don't see this play today, really.
Especially following Hatton. So he's hit a perfect one, Jamie, straight down the head of the little.
Yeah, it's a little bit left. Won't reach that bunker, so that's okay there. There's 2 shots, Sam, today.
Don't gain very much by doing that, and you're hitting it right into the bottleneck. There's lots of punishment for getting it wrong. An awkward pin cut just over a little rise in the green. I'd rather have a fuller shot from about 80 yards. And
I don't want to be disrespectful, Ken, but I don't think you could have got it within 80 yards of that green or me in our whole careers.
that's a fair point, Sam, yeah. They've all got their thinking caps on now on this 13th tee. Wondering who put the flag there.
It's only 129 yards. You have to have a tough little hole location there to challenge you. And this one certainly does.
The golf bags challenged Moronk there. He went to the wrong bag to pull his wedge. Did you see that?
Yeah.
At 6'5", I don't think he wants to be playing with someone else's clubs.
There's a look at the pin position, left in that deep bunker. Over this little ridge. You can pitch in this back ridge and it'll come back to you. That's the only bit of cush you've got.
Funny story talking about playing with other people's clubs. Way back in the day, we were playing in Tenerife, and I was playing with Mark James, and I wasn't playing particularly well. And you know, if you hit it off the cut area there, you had the lava rock. We were about the middle part through the second round, and Mark says to me, "You'd be better off playing with somebody else's clubs," because mine were getting scarred up.
Very humorous human being, Mark James. One of Ken and I's best friends.
Well done. You'll be thinking, no, don't kick left in the sand. 12 on, 4 from the left side. That's a chasm of a bunker. The green kind of runs away from you if you go in there. Of course, Jay, there's so much to talk about, isn't there? There's an event on every hole because it's such a well-designed course.
It's so much about, on the 4s and 5s, it's so much about position off the tee, setting up for these challenging hole locations. Here at the 13th, it's just don't miss it left. You have to love watching this swing. It's metronomic. Whether it's a wedge or a driver, it seems to be the same speed.
Little knee drop there, pulled it. No, that's okay. Good chances for birdies.
Ryan Fox, 105 yards. If he's got a decent lie in the bunker, it's not too bad. Straka with 59 yards left.
Front, mate.
Oh, didn't make the bunker.
Yeah, I think he's better off where he is here, just in the semi-rough. They're not the quickest group in front. They've been waiting every shot, this 3-ball. Mind you, they're all very quick, these 3.
Talk us through this pin position.
It's on the green.
Yeah.
28-7 right. It's okay, it's successful. Hatton's got a good chance, actually. He's got a great angle, Hatton, to get there. Fox, obviously, he's short-sided himself, so he's in trouble here because the ball's below his feet. It's quite tight on that side for him to carry the bunker short. Straka, just a little chip, really. So he feeds in to this pin. You've got a chance here. Very humped and hollowed, though. Most of these greens, it's the defence of this course. So you can't see much from down there. Ryan Fox has got to trust his line.
I think he likes it. Oh, that's come out so softly. The line was perfect.
You think it's going to jump out the rough, but I haven't seen one yet. They all come out a bit soft. Hatton's got a really good lie here, and it's pretty level as well. It's not too bad. This, he's got a chance to pitch it halfway and let it scoot down there.
Jamie, it looks so much worse than that on the other
No,
camera angle.
it's fine. It really is.
Oh, he's made the most of it too. Green's a little softer this morning. Not seen too many bounce out at all. All digging in.
Now, Straka. Your pitching better be good off these tight lies. I think I pitch it between both the balls. The skipper. And the spin and stop.
Excellent.
Depends on his lie down there. There's some tangly stuff. It's not particularly long. A little bit of landing area. Tristan should run out. Well done, in fact, very well done.
Good shot for the South African. Another South African is off to a good start. George Coetzee has picked up back-to-back birdies at 4 and 5 to be 3 under through 5 holes. He's now 7 under. 1 shot behind the lead of Luke Donald, taking advantage of very good scoring conditions on a windless morning round Yas Links.
Like a mill pond out there. Not a ripple on it. It's beautiful.
As a player, Sam, when you go out in the morning, perfect green, not these greens are perfect all day, but there's no, well, let me address this to you, Jamie. You just know you have to go low on a morning like this, don't you, Jamie?
It feels like it, yeah. It's still a difficult golf course, let's not forget. And the wind will pick up. It's notable most of the scores were in the morning yesterday, so you're absolutely right. But yeah, I don't think you need to press. I mean, we watched Fleetwood and Lowry yesterday just hit fairways and greens. They only missed one between them all day. I think that's what you've got to do, because you are going to get left with putts like this that Ryan Fox has got. Very difficult to hold them. Bit of right to left at the end for Fox here.
Oh, beautiful putt. Finishes right behind the hole, which is infuriating. It's only gone 9 inches past the hole. And why didn't it turn early? A good 2-putt, good par. Couple under overall.
Molinari for birdie at 13. Just short left of the hole on the correct level.
Ah, that's better, Mr. Molinari. First birdie of the day, gets to 6 under. His brother Eduardo shot 5 under yesterday as well.
Well, he's had a good read Hatton from Fox's ball, so he knows what it does.
Hatton is a wonderful player, great to watch, but sometimes the after shot watch is as good or better than the actual shot he plays.
Yeah, that should have gone in. It was a beautiful putt, caught the edge of the hole very slowly, but he was unresponsive. Normally it's why not?
Yeah, normally that happens to us, Sam.
Yeah, you're used to.
Don't see anything in this for Straka. Yeah, he needs to do a birdie blitz, doesn't he? 5 over.
Good time to get it started. Absolutely. Well done, Mr. Straka. Back to +4.
That's 5 shots outside the cut line. Cut line has dropped to 1 under par. Even par is tied for 68th at the moment, so 3 positions outside of the top 65 in ties, which make it around for the weekend.
Adrian Moronk, this is for birdie. Speed up there. Well done, Adrian. Nice birdie.
Playing with so much confidence after picking up his 2nd win in the DP World Tour just before the new year down in Australia at the Australian Open. Such a tournament with great history.
The Bear, Mr. Nicholas won it 5 times, I think.
Yeah, Gary Player, multiple time winner. Just an amazing winners list down there. Now, can Lawrence hold this putt after chipping to this position from right of the green?
That's a good save.
He picked up his 3rd win at the South African Open. Always special when you win your own national open. He picked that 3rd win up after 2 wins in his rookie season. That was just before Christmas.
Was he not about 7 ahead and ended up winning by 1? It was tight at the end, but he won. His name's on the trophy, and as you say, Jay, to win your national open, so it doesn't get better.
Sam, in the 21 times you one. You must have had some big leads. How much more difficult is it? Because it's a different type of pressure when you go out there with a big lead.
I never bothered about leading. I was quite positive in that. I mean, you're leading, you're obviously playing better than anyone else. I think actually in 21 wins I was ahead going into the last round 19 times.
We're going with less than driver off for 14. Now, speaking of big leads, Ken Brown, you finished second in the 84
Scottish
Glasgow Open.
Haggs Castle.
You weren't very close to the winner, were you?
No, I wasn't.
Who won that time?
Mr. Brown did.
Ken Brown.
Very disgruntled Ken Brown coming down the last hole, 10 ahead.
I was trying to set the record, but didn't quite manage it. I think I finished 11 ahead in the end. Not easy though. I never thought I actually had it under control. The ninth hole had out of bounds on the right. I thought I've got to get past this out of bounds, and I think I'll be okay. It's amazing how your mind works.
Oh, thoughts that come into your head. You watch one of the best swingers, Molinari. That's a beauty.
Not a movement on the waters, hardly a puff of wind. It's still a lovely morning for golfing. Another player going with a driver, Tristan Lawrence. Nice flight, low flight with a bit of fade on it. It's perfect. 359 yards. Tremendous hole. If the breeze is behind you, have a shot at the green, you can almost get there. Very narrow entrance.
He's picked up a bit of distance, Molinari. He had some huge drives last week.
I think that's a ref up there. He's just enjoying his coffee, I think.
It's a disaster if you don't finish first tonight.
Those tee mics are good.
They're dangerous.
Sounds like they're discussing the fact that being second game out of the day, that they feel like play should be moving along a little quicker. I know Hatton loves to play quickly, Jamie.
I would agree with them. They were on the tee and the group in front was just sort of wandering up the fairway, so yeah. But in the afternoon, yes, it took a lot longer than it did in the morning for some reason. I don't know why. It wasn't that windy. Tees forward here, way forward. It's the second hardest hole here, so it won't be today. So you've got to take it further left. The right-hand bunker is in play here with this club.
Beauty. Swing.
Well, we heard beauty. And it is. His first birdie of the day, so buoyed by that.
Driver for Fox as well. That left-hand bunker, which they can't see. About 290 to carry that from this tee. That's in play.
Poor one for Fox into the bunker. The group in front is Richard Mansell, Max Kiefer and Eduardo Molinari. They're the ones that are holding them up.
So you can see the tee changes from the first round to the second round. Not only shorter, but a different angle. How much does that change things, Jamie, with the angle?
Doesn't make it easier, I don't think. Makes it narrower. This tee shot brings in both those bunkers for Hatton.
Hurts it. Oh, he's got away with it. That's absolutely fine. Could have been just 3-wood off that tee, not take the bunkers out of play. It's very easy from in this box.
Coetzee is making headway. 3 under through 5, only 1 behind Luke Donald in the second round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship.
perfect. All three of them in the ideal spot to get at this flag.
It's just a little field shot in there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just a little knoll in the green that you've got to contend with. You've got to make sure where you're going to land it. If you pitch it short, it'll stop short of the hole. Then if you pitch it on, it'll skid on the downslope.
There was a lot of discussion this morning in the car driving out here. Jamie, walking the fairways, was talking about how tight the lies are and how packed the sand is just underneath the surface. Would you change your tactics because of the type of surface they're playing off this week for a hole this short?
Yeah, you could just, it just depends on the wind and how you're feeling, where the flag is cut. But yes, this is so good for hitting 80-yard wedges, this turf. So they're coming to have a look to see where the hump is in the green and where they're going to land the ball. A lot of players carry, particularly with a 60, different 60s with different amounts of bounce. This week you don't really need too much bounce on your wedges. This crisp turf. Right, let's see what he does with this one. A little soft one, let it sort of check, bounce and check forward, or you could really fizz it with a higher flight. Down the shaft.
A great look at the purity of the fairways. You can do anything you want off that lie.
Middle range skidder over the little mound, perfect.
Lawrence just played a wonderful shot just inside of 10 feet from a little 3/4 wedge area on this 14th hole. So Tristan Lawrence all par so far today, looking to pick up his first of the day. He's right on the cut line, 1 under par.
And when play starts to get slow, this when players walk up to look at the flag because they know they're going to get held up on the next, and it actually manifests itself back down the rest of the course. Molinaro went all the way up to the hole to see where he's going to land it. Perfect lie, little upslope.
These guys really play by numbers. But when you were playing, Ken, were you a numbers guy, or when you had this little feel shot, did you just look at it and feel the distance?
No, I like to know how far it was. I didn't have many strengths, but judging short iron distances was one of my better departments. I used to practice a lot of between club yardages. Is he going to give us another bit of education?
I like that. You're on your game this morning. Is Molinari.
Didn't sound right, did it? Sounded a little bit clunky. Who's going to hit another one of those little low drilly skiddy ones. Landing this in the right spot's so important. Maronk, 60 yards, second to the 14s. And that's quality, really is quality. Molinari's wasn't quite as bad as it looked. It was a yard too far right and a yard short. Hit on the edge of the ridge. 15th and Hatton, pin on the right. Don't miss on the right, and that's fine. A much easier pin today than it was yesterday.
Fluffy lie for Fox. Don't think he's got all of it from 140.
Not easy from over there, but just about manageable.
Perfect spot for Straka from 128 with the gap wedge. Pin tight right.
warming to his task. What a great iron shot. He knows he's got to make birdie. He's made one at the last. And that's virtually a gimme.
Certainly looking at back-to-back birdies, just trying to claw his way back near the cut line, and then you can really start going. But you've got to give yourself an opportunity going down the last few holes. Certainly worth another look from Straka. Camera angle belied the fact that they nearly missed the green where they cut the hole at 15. Always animated, Tyrrell Hatton. Great stuff. Molinari for birdie at 14 after an indifferent pitch shot. Let's get within one of the lead. Oh, looking good. Just pours it right in there. That was the Molinari of 2018, where he was the dominant player on the DP World Tour. One shot out of the lead, held by Luke Donald, who was out yesterday morning. He'll be playing this afternoon, this year's Ryder Cup captain.
It's warm now. It took about 2-3 hours yesterday before it warmed up. It's beautiful. It's going to be a pretty warm day, about 24 degrees, I think. And Fox, it's a strange shot. This is. It's a really good lie. He's got the putter out. Could have chipped and run it, but these aprons are so beautiful. Just about really like being on a green, to be honest. So he's got the putter out. There's no real break in it. It's just a case of the pace, getting the right pace here for Ryan Fox.
Stand still, please. Stand.
Oh, that's excellent. Great speed control. Good putt from Ryan Fox. Should get his par. Thurston Lawrence, this was birdie on 14. Get to 2 under. All par so far. Oh, still a par. A little unlucky.
Big putt here for Hatton. Momentum, needs this. Doesn't read too much. I feel like it should just be a little bit left, half of the hole here. I think just if it dribbles, it might go that way, but you can overread the greens here. I think this one straight in the middle will go in. Might find the right edge, but yeah, he's just looking left side there, isn't he?
Attaboy, Tyrrell. There we go. Birdie. Gets him to 1 under. Second birdie of the week. Second birdie of the day.
Nice picture that, isn't it? Moronk. For his birdie misreading it. Could be on the Florida Keys, couldn't be?
Yeah, just missing the crocodiles. A great first putt from 20 yards, 10 yards right of the green. That's for par for Fox. Well done. They'll be enjoying this, Ken, getting through this hard 9. Much harder 9, the back 9, than the front 9. Get through that before any breeze gets up. Not really take much advantage to it, but it's a good feeling.
Straka for another birdie. 3 at 14 and now 3 at the 15th. He's tiptoeing back into contention for making the cut.
Yeah, we got
Back where he started, even on the day after the first round, it was 75, which certainly would have been disappointing for the Austrian. Playing on the sponsors invite both this week and next week. Back-to-back Rolex Series events to start the 2023 calendar.
Change of tee. Time to consult the yardage books. Decide on your tactics. And I think your view of a 3-wood off his tee has got some merit, because it doesn't. You won't reach that right-hand bunker.
Because it's not a big shot in.
No, not with a front pin and the hole shortened up.
That's the bunker there we're talking about. This is leaking right. That's well short of it though, no problem. Perfect.
It did look like he was playing a sort of 80% driver there, didn't he, with a little bit of cut on it. A good driver, so he wouldn't reach that bunker.
Swish of Maronk's practice swing there, even that's quite aggressive. Huge shoulder turn, gets out, hands up very high and then drops it on the inside, really releases beautifully through the ball, stays dead still. Gorgeous.
Sam, you bring up a good thing. He takes it kind of up and out and then drops it in. Do you like, you know, kind of the change of direction on the downswing, or do you like more of a one plane swing?
Yeah, I was always dropping it inside in my whole career, but I do love Mo Norman's swing, and I have been trying to do that, thinking that's the secret. My dad never found the secret. He was looking to the day he died.
Are you using the Mo Norman 10-finger grip though?
Oh yes,
Are you?
I've tried it, the two-handed. Yes, it's been trying it. It feels good actually. My right hand's not coming off the club.
His videos are amazing. They're on YouTube. Worth a watch.
I've watched so many of them.
I was lucky enough in the wintertime. Of course, Mo Norman was a Canadian, and he used to winter in a place called Spruce Creek in the east coast of Florida. And I was lucky enough one year to actually get to watch him in person for about a half hour. It was spectacular.
Yeah, the only problem with they're great videos to watch, but there's no ball flight. You can't see the ball flight. I just love to. I mean, can you imagine a top tracer with him?
You didn't need it. It just went straight.
You just knew, yeah.
He didn't curve the ball much.
Said it than twice. Said it than twice.
He did. He did.
You're right. You're right.
He was a bit eccentric, was Mo Norman, and having a look at the 16th, not an easy hole, especially with this hole location on the left.
Very similar to one we saw last year in that little area. There's the bank on the right. You can see just right of the flag, the arrows there. That's where you've got to land the ball and work the ball in. Mustn't go left. Very awkward.
And they got to one of the par threes. It's like a pitch par three. Stand aside, and Lockie just yells out, "Oi, get out of the way!" They hit straight over their heads, played through, finished 3 holes in.
So we go from the green to the tee.
It's a ball about 5 feet there. Somebody's hit a great drive. Obviously the group in front. They really have been waiting, haven't they, Jamie? It would drive you mad second out.
It would drive you mad, really, but this threesome we're with here are very quick, and the threesome in front aren't as quick, so there's quite a contrast between the two groups. Anyway, ready to go. 280 to that middle bunker, so anything short of that, really. It's an intimidating tee shot. Maybe not today. No breeze, that was an easy swing.
Just a fairway wood. Do a divot. Tiger Woods.
Great hole when the wind's blowing off the ocean here, off the left. There's nothing today, absolutely nothing, and it's pretty warm out here this morning. Driving iron. For Hatton, he's got a 3-iron, black head. Don't need to mic him up, do we?
Go on, can it get down the slope? Big break. If it does, it shortens the hole by at least one club, probably 2 clubs. He got lucky there.
Yeah, Ken, it's not a hole you want to go in with too much club, is it?
This one's coming sailing down the slope, yeah, with a pin towards the back of the green. It's useful to get down here, flat lie, and down the right you get a good angle to the flag, and they'll be delighted to get through 16, 17 and 18 without too much breeze, because they can be brutal.
Donald, 8 under par after yesterday's opening round of 64, leads the way by 1 over 4. It is just perfect scoring conditions. George could see it taking advantage of it. He's 3 under now through 6 holes. Molinari, he's also on 7 under par. Back-to-back birdies at 13 and 14, and reasonable position here at the 15th.
From where he is, he might just be able to see the top of the flag. He knows it's on the right side. Plenty of green to the left of this flag, but quite a long way back. Love this angle.
His brother just birdied this hole. Middle of the green. There's a touch left, but not too difficult to putt up the hill.
Massive putting surface. When the flag is cut just 3 from that right edge, it looks like he's missed the green from the fairway.
The young South African, Tristan Lawrence. Clear view of the green. It's a nice sweet swing. It's a beauty. Very nice. It's lovely to see play as the round goes on, they start to get into the rhythm. It just looks so much more impressive.
'15th fairway. And Adrian Morong, after a perfect tee shot, just 115 yards left to this pin, cut tight right. Last week he hit a few crook wedges as well, pulls and pushes. It almost looks like he's trying to spin it hard. Sometimes you just need just a nice natural shot and just start it a fraction left of the pin and let it cut in rather than trying to nip it every time.
Both Moronk and Molinari are having a good morning here. Let's have a look at a couple of their best shots.
This was a beauty at the opening home for Moronk, to a very tough pin and delightfully played. Simplest of birdies, what a way to start.
The par 3 13th, excellent tee shot, and he just falls in the middle of the hole perfectly.
along. Molinari also made his 2. Going on very nicely, right in the mix.
And like the buses, you wait all day for 1 and 2 turn up. This is the very next hole. He gets his next birdie. Great putt right in the middle. It was moving, but it went in.
Playing well. Molinari playing really well. And he putted beautifully last week as well. I think Molinari might be the man to meet.
It's amazing. He's a great ball striker, is really what he's known for, but it seems like when he starts holing putts, it makes his ball striking even better.
1 behind at 7 under.
I'm here.
Straka first, Jamie.
Hi, Kenny. 195 for Straka. Still waiting for the green to clear. A few more putts going on, but what a design this green is. So it just gets narrower and narrower as you further you go up the green. It's a thing of beauty, this hole. So I don't think Straka got that tee shot, did he?
No, he didn't. He sort of was trying to put a chasing drive, and I don't know whether he caught it a little heavy, but he certainly hit the ground.
He's hit a couple of those.
So what's the play here, do you think?
It's 58 yards long, this green. It's got 195 Straka. The other 2 in perfect spot.
Well, he's got plenty of time to make up his mind, Jamie.
He has, yeah. Yeah, if they were trying to make a train, they'd miss it, the group in front.
And they're first out, so they're setting the pace of play, and it's very difficult to control that because
I agree.
It's only on timing. 'Cause it's not like you've dropped 2 holes behind the group in front.
Of course, the timings are the, the limit of the time you can take. Right, 195, be a 6-iron for Straka.
Is he admiring it? Unlucky. Great shot, but a little unlucky. Stay there. Well played.
Thought it was just going to filter off down into that bunker again. It's done well.
Good lie for Fox. Good angle as well from 165 here. Should use the right-hand bank. That's the play.
Camera angle too. Jamie's right behind him. We can see it all. He just came in between the bank and the thing with another good iron shot.
Idea of the flag. 42 on, 4 from the left. Left offers nothing.
Just a couple of yards closer for Tyrrell. 159 yards. Quite a big 9 for him in these warm conditions.
Hates it. It's probably 10 feet right. Oh no, it wasn't. It looks like it'll be a tricky putt across the corner of that slope. Just didn't draw, trying to draw it in.
Couple under for his round already, Adrian Morong, and a chance here for another birdie. Go on. It's going to be a good line. He plays golf with a sort of natural joy, doesn't he? I can't wait to get out there again tomorrow and see what I can do. What's the game got to offer me?
But, I mean, it's been his dream probably since he was 10 years old, and the first top player to come out of Poland, to whole countries on his shoulders, which he loves. It's great last week, the 6 guys with his name on their shirts, and it had Europe on the back, so they're double-use shirts. They can use them in the Ryder Cup if he gets there. And there is a good chance that Morong will make the Ryder Cup team. That would be exceptional.
Remember the shirts some people gave us in 1987?
Eamon Darcy, A-I-M-I-N Darcy. Yes, they were great.
Molinari comes up just a little bit short, just similar to Morong. There, tap in for another par to Really kind of a difficult hole location. Not cut far from the right edge of the green at 15, only 3 paces from the right fringe.
Oh, what a great shot that is, right across to the 16th. Gives you an idea of the little peninsula sticking out. All man-made, everything's created here. It's incredible.
How's the links feel about it though, Kenny? Feels like it's been here quite a time, but you're right. Well, they've mounted this golf course is quite exceptional. Don't think Hatton will be feeling like that, but this part facing him though.
No, it's a tough one, Jamie.
Oh, isn't it? Well, it's one of those fun putts you'd have in practice, but maybe not in the tournament. It's all pretty straight early, then it'll just go left to right. It's the speed, really. It's very difficult. I mean, he just come out of that, didn't he? A little bit of draw and it'd have gone to about 10 feet, but that's what you get here. The Yas links. If you're just out, suddenly you got a really difficult 2-putt, and this is difficult. In fact, you go a bit right to left early, change your mind, but it will go back the other way towards the water. It's probably about 55 feet as well, so it's a long one.
Sounds like there's a bit of bird action going on.
Yeah, I think there's some nesting going on, and they're not too happy we're near their nests.
You got the speed right, just a bit wide.
Lawrence, can he hit it firmly enough? Again, a little too firm.
Is it easy to fall into the trap when the other 2 guys had a similar line putt? You were much closer, both left it short to knock it way past the hole.
There is that tendency, just give it a little extra, and then of course it doesn't take the borrow that you're anticipating.
Good putt, just didn't turn at the end for him. Good speed.
Head still, keep the head still, no looking. Well done. Seen very few short putts missed, haven't we?
The greens are just perfect. If you do your job, the ball will go in this week.
Well, it doesn't get better than this. What a glorious morning. It's not a breath. It's like a milk pond, that lagoon. Won't do much this, Stracker, for the birdie. Needs it.
It looked like it would swing left or right, but it didn't.
Last season was one of the best putters on the PGA Tour, which means you've putted darn well. 1 under par. I think we can give Mr. Stracker this one.
Remains 3 over. 11 holes to play. Needs to get on with it. Putt's looking like 1 under at the moment. Let's go back to the tee, and with less than driver, Molinari.
Come on, it's a long way back in. It was quite a long way back at the last, and And if you play too far back, you're always going to have to play a percentage then for your second shot. You can't get after the flags. Okay, but no one's reaching that down slope.
It's a rescue from Molinari. It's the same for Morong.
So the tee up for 8-10 yards. Bunker in the middle of the fairway brings it a bit more into play with a misjudgment.
Perfect for Morong over the hill, down onto the flat. Sets him up a nice second into the green.
Lawrence going with the driving iron. How much different is kind of the driving iron from the hybrid type of wedge or type of fairway woods?
I'm not sure. One's a rescue club and
there's not much difference, is there? Just a little different in look.
We are in Abu Dhabi, and that is the Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque, the largest mosque in the UAE. It's made of white marble to represent purity. The Louvre opened in November 11th of 2017. The amazing snow white dome measures 36 meters in height and weighs 7.5 metric tons, nearly the same weight as the Eiffel Tower. And Warner Brothers World, located on Yez Island next door to the golf course, built to a cost of $1 billion. Abu Dhabi has a population of 1.5 million people. In the UAE, 80% of the population are non-natives. An amazing place that people have emigrated to. There is the amazing Ferrari World and the corkscrew roller coaster that Ken has been around 6 times already this week. He's looking forward to going again this afternoon.
Oh, that's a ride I could definitely manage without going on. Look at that, spectacular.
I've got a Ferrari one that does it goes 150 miles an hour. Not that one. It's dead straight and flat, I think.
I remember going to Disney way back and going on, well, what's it called, Mountain? Space Mountain.
That was in the dark.
That was in the dark, frightened the living daylights out of me.
205. 17 for Straka. 5 iron. He's in the groove now.
Yeah, that was straight at it, Jamie. He'd have liked that in the air.
Maybe he set the alarm clock for the wrong time, Sam. So Hatton, 5 iron for him as well, I think. Playing a bit shorter, 205. I want to pitch it about 190. I think a little lower ball flight here, just chase it up there a bit. It's a hard one to pitch all the way because that left-hand side does come into play. It's in your mind as a player. It's easier just to aim slightly right of this pin and just let the contours of this green feed it down to the flag if you can.
It's a little bit right for Hatton. It's okay. It's one of those pins you don't want to be too aggressive. If you miss it left, it's just not good at all.
Be one less club for Fox, at least. He's so long, but he hits it so low with all his clubs. I think it's a benefit here for him. Much easier to chase one in. Totally different ball flight. Ryan Fox squeezes it.
Hold on. Oh, just creeps in. But that's a deep bunker, not much green to work with. Ryan did tell me that his wife is expecting again. They're expecting their second child in May. So Ella and his wife are back in New Zealand, not traveling at the moment, which makes life a little bit more difficult. Ryan likes the family with him. Molinari and Coetzee both playing nicely. 2 under and 3 under for the day, respectively. Second for Molinari.
It's unlike him to let go of the club. Where is it going? Oh no. Well, let's hope it's in the bunker. I just think it would be impossible for him to hit the ball that far off line. Oh dear. Thurston Lawrence from the perfect spot. Both these players got over the hill, shortened the hole by about 30-40 yards, so a much easier second than Molinari had. That's okay. Actually not a difficult putt. He's got on the flat there. Quite straight up the hill.
When the player in front of you misses over to the left, you tend to go right, don't you?
Yeah, you don't, not even trying to. I see how Adrian upsetting right at him. He likes to bring it down on the inside, so the ball will then start slightly right with a draw on it. It's a lovely way to play the game. I think he likes it. Twirl of the club's a good sign. Oh yes, gorgeous. Struck it perfectly, that's why it stopped dead. Good chance of birdie.
Moment or two, and that ball was in the air heading towards that bunker.
Good lie in the bunker for Fox, very unlucky, just falls away behind this pin. Nothing to stop it really, but he's got a good lie. It's uphill, well below the surface of the green. It's not easy, but it's doable. It's difficulty to get it about 3 feet, 6 out of 10 I'd say. Good bunker player though.
He's let you down there, Jamie. Could have been a poor lie.
No, it was all right, Sam. Just come out hot, didn't it? Tee shot deserved better than that.
Yeah, must have looked great to him on the tee.
I think that's the thing about the golf course, isn't it? He was very close to being, what, 8-9 feet for birdie, and he ends up with a very difficult up and down, so work to do for the New Zealander.
Game 13, the first of our 2 feature groups this morning. You saw the first one with Hatton, Fox, and Straka. The second group that we're following today is Molinari, Meronk, and Lawrence. Hatton now ready to go for birdie at 17.
Yeah, quick putt this, right to left. But once it gets to about 10 feet short, it's pretty much all downhill, so it's quick. Not one to get too excited over.
That's okay, good speed. I don't think I've seen one person leave the pin in this week yet. You know, obviously we're allowed to leave the pins in now when you're putting.
I've not seen anybody, that's for certain. Not even when they sort of think, well, that's a long way away. The quality of the greens, perhaps.
Yeah, quite a few people left it in the hole, didn't they, Sam, to start with when that rule came out, but as time's gone on, everyone's reverted to taking it out.
And they've done the stats, and Doesn't seem to be beneficial leaving it in, only for certain putts like miles away. What's he got here, Striker?
Bit of right to left. Good chance.
Yeah, Matt Fitzpatrick's still leaving the flag in when he can. He knows the percentages, he's worked everything out. It's also a visual thing, it's an odd thing to have the flag left in when you're 3 foot away.
See, wasn't in the bunker. Molinari, he's had to take relief, and this is his 4th. That's how bad the rough is. Didn't even attempt to get it out. Take your punishment. So you'll have that for bogey. Good position there, Ken.
Look, I think it's supposed to be old Tom Morris.
It is.
Yeah, not much has changed really. Got a good grip.
Can't imagine him playing in this heat in an overcoat, but still.
His tie on.
Better speed for Potts, and the tee shot deserved the par. The bunker shot didn't. But that makes up for it all. Great 3 in the end. Stays at 2 under, 1 under on the day.
Some amazing architecture, isn't there? That's the, I think they call it the coin, or the locals call it, that round building at Al Raha Beach.
Lawrence, flat putt, well, slightly uphill, I think, but a definite chance. And he's taken it. Another birdie for Lawrence. First. This is first. There's another one.
Good opportunity for Maroc at 16.
He's slowly tiptoeing up the leaderboard. Nowhere else, was it? Right into the heart of the cup. 3rd birdie of the day.
He's a money machine, Ken, isn't he? He's always up there. Great to see. First year out here.
He too's got a Masters invite.
How excited will he be
Oh,
about
my
that?
goodness.
My goodness, he's been watching it since he was 6, as we all have.
Huge putt for Molinari. A bit safe off the tee, a long way back, pin tucked away. He's paid a bit of a penalty for his defensiveness. Oh no.
And all the hard work of the day gone in a flash.
The double bogey drops 3 shots behind the lead of Luke Donald, who is a 1-shot lead over 3 players. George Coetzee, Australian Jason Scrivener, and Italian Guido Migliozzi. Scrivener and Migliozzi will be playing this afternoon. Coetzee 3 under through 8 holes in his 2nd round. The Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship from Yas Links.
646 yards. Straka hates it. Came right out of it. I think that should be down the right. Can't see it.
It's perfect, Jamie.
Oh,
Put it the fairway, and decision is made. He'll have to lay up, and I never think that's a bad thing.
I agree. I mean, there's just not any wind to help you at all. There's no wind to hurt you either here, but if you go down the left, you've got to sneak to get there, but this pin's cut way left and at the back of the green, so it's, I don't know whether you want to press her on this hole. I remember last year, Hatton's 2nd round had a bit of a mare on this hole. He hated it. Hope he's not thinking of that. So he can just plonk it down the right, lay it up and pitch in with a wedge. I think that's the way to play it. I don't really think day 2 you want to put yourself under pressure going for it in 2.
Oh, day 4 and last hole of the tournament, you might need eagle to tie. You might think about it. They don't really feel pressure, these guys, do they? That's for tyres. No. He won't be able to get near from there. That'll be a tough third shot for Hatton. He's in the bunker up the face.
Yes, it's not his favourite hole. Fox can reach, no doubt about that. Now, will he take it down the left? It's only about 25 yards wide, that fairway down there. Is he aiming over that way? I think he might be, you know.
What's the difference?
It takes the second shot.
30 yards?
Yeah, definitely.
He's tried to, but it's heading at the bunker. I don't know. Oh, it's just right of it. Perfect. It's a big one too, Jamie. It's really released. Get down onto the flat. Come on, Ollie.
Mark Litton, the chief referee for the DP World Tour, having a chat with these guys. They might be saying something about the group in front holding them up.
Well, he may have timed the group in front, and suddenly they race off, and before you know it, you're the ones that's being told you've got to keep up when you've been waiting all day. Something of an expert at slow play, myself.
Well, you perfected it, Kenneth, didn't you? Behind you and Mr. Langer was a delight.
Imagine if Tony Johnston was in the group with the two of them.
Nice car there, nice Genesis car for a hole-in-one. You never know.
The shooting brake. I think they've reinvented that name. It used to be a great name for an estate car, the G70. Beautiful shape. Now Maronk having a great day, got to 5 under. It's 3 behind. 4 out of 7. Inside 10 feet. Oh, just a little bit long. It's okay.
Aggressive play there with that club selection. Definitely brought that left bunker just barely long and left of the hole into play.
I think he's glad he pushed it, Jay.
Beautiful reflections on the water there, as I said, a puff of wind. Elevated tee, you look down on the green, it doesn't look too inviting. Humps and hollows right. Deep bunkers left, then the water. Shouldn't be a problem today with no breeze.
Don't go left, this is left. Oh dear. Molinari had to take a drop. We shall see what that is. It's not a good one, though. Just had his first birdie of the day.
It's a tee shot you've got to respect, haven't you? It's one of those ones that, particularly without any breeze, you think, I'll just draw it into that pin, or I'll... Middle of the green's a great result. Let's see what the maestro does. See if he can settle himself after that mistake at the last.
He's hit 5 out of 7 greens, not one inside of 10 feet, unlike Molinari. Not an obvious bounce back birdie hole here at 17, and that comes up at least a club short.
He's excited about this, Molinari. See if he can make the Ryder Cup side in Rome. Going to play a few more tournaments. See if he can make the side.
Some good scoring on a winless morning here at the second round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Olesen a couple under through 5. Maroc 3 under through 7. Callum Hill going nicely after a 68 yesterday. He's 2 under through 4. Marcus Kinholt, 1 under through 6. Good to see him back and healthy and playing again. Former captain Padraig Harrington seems to be timeless, now a regular major championship winner on the PGA Tour Champions. Gold stars indicate Rolex Series wins. Matthew Jordan, even par through 19 holes. Ewan Ferguson, after a nice 69 yesterday, the talented Scott will be playing this afternoon.
What a swing he's got, Jay. And we saw Hatton at 18 in bunker. He's got to try and get as much as he can out of here, Jamie.
Yeah, fluffy lie here, Sam. Doesn't we do greedy with this one? Just about 170 yards will do you here. About there. That's about a 9-9 from there. That's okay. Left side of the fairway. No problem.
Big drive from Ryan Fox, but first to play Straka.
Yeah, from back there, Ken, all you can see really, the bunkers, it's sort of the angle. You feel like you're playing across the hole from this spot with the layup. It's a big layup, you just got to convince yourself and play to a point. Sometimes these simple layups can prove quite troublesome.
Oh, absolutely.
Don't they?
You don't concentrate enough. It's like chipping out of the trees.
I was useless at it, I've got to be honest with you. I really, honestly.
You didn't get enough practice chipping out of the trees.
50-yard fairway and you miss it. So you've got to pick a spot and the yardage. He's got over 300 yards, he can't be going for it. Might sneak it 10 yards short if he gets a crack, but he is having a crack. I suppose when you're a few over, you're going to have a crack. But it's pretty narrow up there where this wood will go. Right-hand bunker's favourite for me here. But why not?
What's the best way to make a birdie?
He's laughing at it. I think he's mishit it totally. I hope he carries everything. It's not coming up on the green. That's for sure.
Sounded a bit scuffy again, didn't it?
Yeah, he hit it fat again. He's just laughed at it as soon as he struck it.
I think it carried, but it's in the ice plant, I think. Fox, 242 the front. 283. Drives it in low. Oh, this looks delicious.
Long iron. Is it up there? Oh, it's pitched up there. Come on, where are you? There we go.
God, what a marvellous shot that was, wasn't it? A low drilling draw with a perfect right to left flight on it.
It's almost not a fair fight when he can hit it that far and that accurate.
And he went right in the bunker, not even the short way to the green, driving an iron.
It's like you and I going up against Mike Tyson, isn't it? When he gives you a cuff, you fall down.
Just looks at me, I'd fall down.
The keg on legs.
Donald had a 1-shot lead overnight and still maintains that 1-shot lead. Could see Scrivener and Migliosi. Scrivener and Migliosi will be playing this afternoon when likely the wind will kick up a little bit, but perfect scoring conditions this morning. There you can see in the background the water is mirror-like. Players have to take advantage of these great scoring conditions.
Oh, he's got the driver in his hand too, I think, taking relief. Yeah.
I think he's inside the hazard line. Well, not. It's hard to tell. Can't see the red line in there. The pampas grass.
I think it's relief from an impossible shot, isn't it, Ken?
Yeah. Where's he going? Oh, you can see the way he's looking. He's got nowhere to drop it, really. It's just better than where it was.
Back to that. That's where Hatton finished. Jamie, what's he got?
193 for Hatton here. Doesn't look that far, I've got to be honest with you. But the flag's on, the flag's on 43. Looks like a 7-iron to me, this for Hatton. Big long green here. Looks like he could throw it on.
Good strike. It likes it.
Go. Go. Chat. Very good.
There it is. Perfect-ish. Was his third there for Lawrence. Took relief from the thick rough into a better lie, and he's looking like double bogey.
Dropped out. Lawrence, and played 3 now at the par 3. Molinari, a little bit of left to right to start with, and quite quick around the cup for a 2. Speeds up from about. Oh, he didn't hit it far enough to find the downslope. Struggling again.
Well, Jamie, is it Moronk who's in there?
No, Straka. I don't think you're going to find that.
It's not Moronk.
It's the
a
thickest.
different
Even
group.
if you find it, that ice plant, you're not getting it out.
You
are
can
you?
hear it crunching.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going in there.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And 3 minutes isn't long, Ken, is
No.
it?
In the ice plant, the ball can go right underneath, and basically you're unlikely to find it. Back to the 17th, Moronk. Moronk. Oh, good effort. Irish Open winner. Australian Open winner. The last 12 months, 2 incredibly good titles to put under your belt. The Australian Open was very tough to win for an overseas player. The Irish Open, one of the great European Tour events, DP World Tour events.
Both of you guys won the Irish Open. Back then it was called the Carrolls, now the Horizon.
Portmarnock, were you Portmarnock?
Portmarnock,
Yeah.
Mount Juliet,
Oh, twice.
and once on the senior, so I love Guinness. And the Irish. Oh dear, dear, dear. No, it's not out.
No, didn't come out. You don't get it out of this stuff. It's the toughest stuff to play off. No chance. He's got to go back. There's a referee here. He's going to take him back because there's just no chance of moving out of ice plant, everybody.
He pretty much baked in his weekend off with the decision on the second shot. He could have laid up. I think you were kind of alluding to that, Sam, that if you lay up, you play a third in. But he made such a gamble for nothing.
Yeah, from as far back as he was, he had to hit his Sunday best to reach the front of the green. That's what I said, you know, what's the best way to make a birdie? And I don't think that was it.
There's only one good thing about it, and it's nothing good at all, but they're not going to be held up for a while.
It's taken them quite some time now after looking for the ball and now having to go back.
He didn't even hesitate there after he hit that shot, did he? Just turned around and walked back.
He found the ball. Found the ball.
I couldn't, but he sort of looked like he was hitting it. He didn't give it the full welly, I didn't think. He probably thought he could just about get it out, but the ice plant's full of moisture and it's so dense.
If you haven't tried to play out of it before, you
Don't.
think, oh, I'll just come out of there.
It looks like it'll come out, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Even
and
if
then
it's sitting on the top.
Yeah, it comes back behind you.
It's like hitting against a brick wall, it just stops.
Hit it deeper into that.
Playing 5 now, Straka, by my calculations. If he wasn't allowed to go back having played it, I think he could be there for a week in that stuff.
Yes.
I wouldn't think he's ever played out of ice plant. I don't know. Maybe they have it down in Florida. I suppose they do. But
Pebble Beach, they have some.
Do they?
Pebble Beach, yeah. AT&T, I'm trying to think where else.
No.
They have some around Torrey Pines.
Torrey Pines, yeah.
There's none in Florida that I know of.
Is it Cypress Point with the famous
Oh,
par 3?
yes.
Round that green, it's driver, at least it was when we played. And I think Nicholas always laid up on a par 3, hit like a 5-iron left, sand wedge on, because it is impossible. I think he's hit already. No. He's going to get a lift now. Oh, I'd be getting that bug in. The airport, please.
be some bogeys. It hits about 10 feet.
Did he?
Yeah.
Wow. There it is. Wow, what a shot.
Something else, isn't it? Ryan Fox said that he could not have hit that 4-iron any better from 283. Be nice, wouldn't it? Hit 4-iron, 280 yards.
Yeah.
Have you got one of those, Sam?
Eventually. I've hit it 3 times. The shape of it was gorgeous though, Jamie. It wasn't that low draw.
Well, he's so
Very
strong, isn't he?
talented.
She shuts the face up a bit as well, which makes it go a bit low and a bit hotter. But when you're that strong as well, wow. He made a point of telling me how well he hit it, so I believe him. I'm not going to argue with Ryan Fox.
No, you're definitely not.
Oof, if he says it's Tuesday, it's Tuesday.
His father, one of the legendary New Zealanders, Grant Fox.
Won't be many getting closer than this today, too, I can't think. Where this flag is on the left, it's such a hard angle. All for the eagle. Now, wouldn't this be something if he can knock this in? Ryan Fox, putting straight up the green.
It was a poor one, it was always left. A tricky one for his birdie. Thurston Lawrence at 17. This is for bogey. He was unplayable left. Oh dear. So it's going to be a double bogey.
And a good shot in from Tyrrell Hatton. Super shot. He's very chatty this morning. He's a great watch, Tyrrell. This should go a little bit right to left for the bird.
He was waiting on it going right, but it didn't. Now back to Molinari. This is for par. Just made double in the hole before. Not an easy one. Oh, and another one goes. That's double bogey, bogey. Now 1 over for the day.
Amazing how cruel the game can be. It fought his way within 1 shot of the lead and drops 3 in 2 holes. This potentially could be an amazing 6.
Not much in the break. No, it's way right.
I think he's earned himself a ceremonial walk around the back 9. Cut is solidly 1 under par, and if the wind doesn't kick up this afternoon, could potentially go to 2 under par. Currently, there are 71 players under par.
Fox for his birdie after 2 magnificent shots onto the green. great birdie. You know, for Lawrence, I used to, in scenarios like he's in, if you're not going to make the cut, if you're ever going to change something in your swing, it's a great time to test it out on the course in competitive conditions, which you're loath to do in a first or second round when you're in contention or making the cut.
Well, you're always working towards the next week or the next tournament, whatever the case may be, and certainly you bring up a good point. Why not try something out that you might not get an opportunity to try out besides on the range? But it's Donald who leads the way after that opening round of 64 here at Yas Links. You're watching feature group coverage from the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship, and it is a wonderful morning. Windless, great scoring conditions. Shane Lowry will be playing this afternoon after that nice 67 in the opening round. The gold stars signify Rolex Series wins. This is the first of two back-to-back Rolex Series events to start the 2023 year. Minwoo Lee got his at the Genesis Scottish Open. Tommy Fleetwood, a two-time winner of this very event, back-to-back. The only player to win back-to-back HSBC championships in 2017 and 2018. Daniel Bradbury going along nicely. Pablo Larrazabal, he was in great form. Chatting to him in the Pro-Am. Even par through 4 after an opening round of 70. American John Catlin will be playing this afternoon after a 70 in his opening round. 4-time Rolex Series winner Tyrrell Hatton, he is featuring in our coverage today. 1 under par through 9 holes, 1 under in total after 18 straight pars in his opening round. Thomas Bjorn opened with a 69 in the first round. Couple over par for the captain from 2018.
Seems to have topped that one. Oh, dearie me. What is going on? There you see it. It just didn't actually top it, but completely thinned it. When that is gone, that's a drop back. Molinari, second shot. Just laying up down the right.
Hard to make contact. That was a very awkward lie from Molinari, clearly just laying up.
Oh, but tell the caddies dropped the head cover. Now around to the first tee. We're off and running. They're back 9. Driver for Fox. It's going to be. Oh, it's got a nice lie though. Not sure how far he'll have from there. But
Gentle hole this first hole, 378 yards. Driver for Hatton. Lots of room left. Big bunker down the right to avoid.
It's a beauty. Great release on the driver. It's running miles down there. Won't have much into the green.
It's a very gentle first hole, Sam. Would you? I prefer a really tough first hole to test the players. I mean, I'm thinking Muirfield and places like that. Birkdale. Driver for Straka.
St. Nomler of Atesh.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I'll play with you there a few times.
There. Goodness me.
What about Lytham starting off with the par 3?
Oh yeah.
That's a hard starting hole. You're back in the trees, you can't feel the wind.
That's what cost Woozy a lot there.
I was covering his group the day that happened.
Probably the only major course in Britain that it would have happened, because it's a par 3. You're not looking at your woods. We're referring to when he had a spare driver in the bag. The caddy forgot to put it in the locker when he was leading the Open.
Another iconic course that starts with a par 3, Portadero in Madrid. That's a wonderful one as well.
They don't play there anymore. That was beautiful. Now Moronk got a wood in here. Oh, no, this is not good either.
Oh.
Did it reach the bunker? I'm not sure.
I think this hole just makes the players uncomfortable. They feel like they should go for the green when really the design of the hole dictates you should lay up.
100% right, Jay.
Here you can see Moronk 3 under on the day, 5 under in total, 3 behind the lead of Luke Donald, but he is in trouble on his 9th hole, the 18th on the card. Scott Jamieson has picked up an early birdie. Francesco Molinari got off to a reasonable start, but bogey, double bogey at 16 and 17 has dropped him to 4 under par. So Molinari needs to get the ship righted. He has a pitch into 18 for his 3rd on the par 5. Nice opening round of 68 for Hannah, Syme, Minwoo Lee, Tommy Fleetwood. Andy Sullivan, good to see Andy playing well after a 72 in the opening round, 3 under par through 10. Very likable Englishman. Antoine Rosner, 3 under par yesterday, playing alongside Luke Donald. I think Luke Donald is keeping a close eye on the Frenchman. Certainly a talented player.
Oh, he played great last week, Jay. I don't know if you saw much of the Hero Cup, but he was very competent, looked very good.
Mark Warren, the sweet swinging Scot, 2 under par through 4 holes after a 72 in his opening round.
So Lawrence, this will be his 4th. Still a long way back. Comfortably reachable. Try and hit a little draw here. Pins back left. Pitch on the front. No, it started right and he's left it out there.
I can see the tee shots for the first of our 2 feature groups. Hatton and Straka both have missed the bunker up the right that Ryan Fox finds himself in, and it will all be about how close Ryan is to the lip of that bunker, whether he has a shot at the green or not. Jamie, what's it look like?
He does have a shot, but they rake up the bunkers in the middle and they're quite fluffy, so you can't quite get to the back of the ball, which makes it come out lower. So yeah, that lip is in play. It'll be in your mind here, even with a sand iron that he's got. He needs to keep his body rotating here, get that strike on that ball.
Was a great lie, Jamie. It just sat up like a coconut. No, he's got the contact perfect. Excellent shot from Fox.
What lip, eh? What lip?
Yeah.
Bit of a gift this pin today. Be lots of birdies here. 102 yards of Straka. Seen him hit a few good short irons, stiff. Chance here as well. Should be looking right up and down it. And Hatton from a brilliant angle. Good lie in the first cut, 84 yards.
He definitely likes it. How's the distance? Excellent. Good chance for Hatton. 1 bogey, 2 birdies today.
After a layup, Molinari, his 3rd. Can't see the bottom of the flag stick, so it's a bit awkward playing strictly by numbers. Right on line, just a few yards short, but a good birdie opportunity to come.
Yeah. So I have an option to 2 clubs going this way.
No.
No?
You cannot deem a ball unplayable in a penalty area.
You cannot?
No.
So my only option is go back or play?
Yeah.
2 options.
Yeah. Okay.
So I can make practice things, yeah?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can pretty much do what you can do outside.
think.
I didn't know that, Jay. You can't take a drop in a hazard. Oh, it must be a new rule. He certainly used to be able to.
Yeah, you can see it's just plugged in the sand, right in the bank here. This is going to be a tough one because naturally, out of this type of lie, it wants to pop straight up and not go forward to get it out.
This is such a decision, Jay, isn't it? I mean, it's either this or it's back to hit a 3-iron in from 230 yards or something.
Has to be, yeah. Has to be.
That was Mark Litton, chief referee, the DP World Tour, that was giving that ruling to Adrian. And while he contemplates, we'll go back up to the first green, and Hatton, Straka, and Fox all with birdie putts.
Yeah, 3 good chances here at the first. Straka to go first, and it's a little bit of left to right off a little knuckle just in front of him, but not much. Pure putting surfaces here. So he needs to shoot, what, 30 back 9 to get in? It's possible.
That was a chance, but not quite.
As Jamie said, this is the 9 to, if you're going to go low, you have that opportunity. This is a dangerous shot here, Sam.
Whoa. Well, it's, if he can get it into the bunker in front of him. Oh, he's got it out comfortably. Okay, it's a much easier shot from there than it would have been going back, as we go to Ryan Fox. Yes, Mr. Fox. Excellent putt, excellent birdie.
Talking to Ryan before the tournament began, and he really liked his chance. He said, this type of golf course, typically windy, I play very well, and did a lot of off-season work.
Weren't many courses that didn't suit him last year. Interesting how he fares this year, Fox. Class act. I think he'll just keep on rolling. This is just left half of the hole. If he dribbles it, he might just get away from him, but don't leave the hole here for Hatton.
After not making a birdie in the first round with 18 straight pars, he's now made 3 and 10 holes in his second. Gets to 2 under par, inside the cut line.
Now this is Maronk's 4th shot. Long bunker shot. A little bit, sometimes it might be better taking a pitch and wedge and just hitting it little fat and letting it release up the green. Oh, stunning. Stunning shot from Maronk. Great chance for his par. And look at the second, the par 5. Comfortably reached in 534 yards. That's no problem to these guys. Just got to get it on the fairway with your tee shot. And the green up there. Pins 35 on, 7 from the right. So a good birdie chance. Big long green. Quite a slope off the left hand side of the green, but the pin's on the right, so it should give you a comfortable pitch and putt for your birdie.
Yeah, this time yesterday morning, following the Fleetwood Lowry group, it was a good club and a half, maybe 2 clubs of wind into their face. Not today, it's pure. Nothing. Driver for Fox.
Oh, yeah. Slightly better than yesterday.
Slightly better than yesterday.
Gonna hit it 290 yards further than their drive from day one.
I fucking hope not.
Sorry for that. That's his
don't
mics
open that
round
door,
the
Fox.
tees are very good. They were just having a laugh about his drive. He's hit it 290 yards further than he did yesterday.
Yeah, I'm not sure Hatton's going to get past that one. He's doing well to get within 20. Unless he gets a bounce, might do. Oh, it's going left.
That's evil in there.
It's all right, I think. Hasn't made the thick stuff.
Okay.
Don't think so.
Jamie.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He was trying to get after that one, wasn't he?
He's showing his caddy Mick something there on the face. I don't know if it's cracked. Sometimes these metal woods crack when you need to hit it as hard as Fox to do that. No, but Strecker out.
Yeah, drive over him as well. Easily reachable. Par 5 second.
When you're in Straka's position, you've got 2 par 5s, the 2nd and the 7th, which are both reachable in 2, potentially both eagle holes. I mean, it would be a big effort, but he still has to think, okay, I can grind this out and maybe give myself a chance. Jamieson's picked up another birdie. He's within 1 of the lead.
Yeah, absolutely, Jay. You know, it's a challenge, and we all used to love a challenge. You know, get out in 42, back in 30. I go quickly to Molinari on 18. This for birdie. Should be just off the right. And it stayed there. So that's a double bogey, par 5 to finish the his front 9, which is the back 9. So unusual for Francesco. He's normally very steady, no mistakes. Just pulled his iron shot at 16, double, and 3-putted 17.
That's a disappointing 37, but I think you have to look at, okay, I'm 4 under par in total, only 4 out of the lead, and just look at the positive aspect.
It was always tough though, Jay, wasn't it? No.
Golf will make you challenge yourself mentally.
80-90% of the game between the ears. If you go on the range and watch these great players hit the ball, you wonder why they don't shoot 5 under every time, but it's understanding the consequences of everything you do out there.
Huge par putt here for Moronk. Just to go out in 33.
Would have got a good read from Molinari. His didn't go left. There's the golfing gods. That didn't go left unless he pulled it a little bit, but that's a bogey. It's not a bad bogey though.
Look from the tee, the first hole, range off to the right. An amazing practice facility here at Yas Links, Abu Dhabi. It's the Yas Marina circuit in the background. The first ever Formula One was raced here in 2009. Now Lawrence for a bogey at his 9th hole. 18th hole par 5 has really taken its toll on the players. No wind and it's still formidable.
Double. 17 and 18 for Lawrence.
18 is playing the most difficult hole on the course at this point in the 2nd round. Pretty amazing when you think it's a par 5. Scott Jamieson 2 under through 4. He's within 1 of the lead of Luke Donald, who will be featured in the coverage this afternoon. You're watching feature group coverage. We hope wherever you are in the world you're enjoying yourself watching this 2nd playing of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship at Yas Links. It is a true test. You can see the wind blowing from yesterday's tape in the background. None of that today. Yesterday the wind was a big challenge. Today is just all about what you can do. There's no wind at all, not so far anyway. Likely to pick up as the day goes on. Ryan Fox, after that birdie at his 10th hole, the first on the card, and a great tee shot at the par 5 second. He'll be looking to pick up one, if not two shots at the second hole, his 11th. Let's go back to the first tee in Molinari.
It looks okay, just inside the bunker. Perfect, actually.
First hole just 378 yards. 15th most difficult hole, so the players eyeing up birdies here. But it's all about getting it in the fairway so you can attack this back hole location today.
On the left side, will it stay on the fairway? Not quite. Just made 6 on 18. Adrian Maronk. There's still a good front nine, 2 under. Hatton is already laid up. You can see the distances there. 239 to go for Seb Straka.
And the first sign, there's a bit of breeze. Just starting now, just a little bit into their face, but nothing to write home about, but probably get stronger. 239 into a little bit of air. He's got the wood out. He's had various results with this club today. It's a pretty straightforward shot, this.
This one was struck perfectly. So you might be a bit right. Yeah, it's going to catch. Get over it. Oh. Steady. Oh. It's such good design, isn't that? Ball has settled down in the bunker too. A little tricky one.
5-iron from 220 for Ryan Fox.
Shot of the day so far. 5 feet for eagle.
Oh, a little smile there from Ryan Fox. He knows that one is really close to the hole. Let's have another look off a little bit of an upslope, playing a high cut with the 5-iron, as Jamie said.
I love it when they twirl the club when it's up in the air, and it's such an instinct thing. It's not something you ever think about. Just that happiness of the balls in the air, and you can see it going straight at the flag. You know the distance is going to be right. A lovely clean card, another 5 on the card. 3 birdies, another chance for eagle.
Chance to go birdie, birdie, eagle as we look at the tee shot for Lawrence. Needs to get going, couple over par, and that one is going right.
Yeah, his head's not there at the moment. He's just gone double bogey at 16, 17 and 18. It's tough to dig deep and forget what's just happened. It's so key in golf. What's done is done.
Hatton was forced to lay up at the par 5 second. This is 3rd off of an upslope.
It's a poor one from Hatton.
When you're playing well with a wedge shot, you know, what do you think the left and right miss is?
You're just going straight at it. I mean, if it's a right to left break, I mean, to be honest, you're comfortable with maybe 6 feet outside of your shot, but that's should be your bread and butter. And it is, you know, when we were playing well, Jay, we know what it was like from 100 yards in. It should be dancing around the hole every time.
It always amazes me how good professional golfers are with their distance control. You know, back in the old days when we had practice balls, you weren't hitting, you know, range balls, and, you know, or you'd go out, and if you were at home, you'd go out, you'd hit them, you'd go out and pick them up, and they'd be in a little bit of a kind of an oval, right and left, but very little front to back as far as the dispersion goes. I mean, golfers are so good at their distance control, but you do miss more right and left than you do long and short.
Absolutely, but if you miss the hole by 30 feet, which is a poor shot, but you go pin high, you've got a 30-foot putt. But if you miss it 30 feet and you're 20 feet short, you're ending up with a 40-foot putt. So it's pin high is always imperative. Distance control. This ball did seem to settle down a little bit. You've got a bit of green to work with. Yeah, it's come out too hard. It was just a horrid lie, to be honest. It wasn't that bad a lie.
Second shot at the first for Lawrence. Coming off back-to-back double bogeys. Needs to get things turned around. There's the WB Hotel within walking distance. Just in the background, the Warner Brothers World, an amazing indoor amusement park built to the cost of $1 billion. Straka did not lose his turn. This is a lengthy birdie putt, and Tyrrell Hatton is in a similar position, so he should be taking a close eye on how this one's going to roll out. Really have to think if Straka was going to have a chance to make a comeback, he would have had to birdie or eagled the second hole.
I saw Morong just off the left edge of the fairway. Steady, steady. No, it should be okay. It's going to stay on the edge of the green.
That's a little hollow back there. The players can't see that ball come to rest. Birdie attempt for Hatton after an errant drive, which forced him to lay up on this reachable par 5. Yeah, minimum 20 rounds is this Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Tyrrell Hatton, the third best stroke average. Amazingly enough, Rory McIlroy's never won this event. 3 times a runner-up.
Molinari, perfect tee shot at the first, his 10th. Well, this is going to end up okay, or even better than okay. This is going to end up very close. He kind of needs it. He's had a bad little run. Double bogey at 16 and 17, par at 18. A great chance there at 1. And after that magnificent 5-iron second shot, Ryan Fox for his eagle. No, it's gone left. Oh, that's infuriating. 2 great shots in at 18, didn't make it. Even better there. They are birdies. It looks good on the card, but the truth was different.
Yeah, you can see talking to his caddy, it was just a bit odd there. 3 birdies in a row, gets it to 5 under par. And a little work left for his par. He remains 2 under par, 2 under on the day.
see Moronk there's got to come over the hill. This is for birdie. The first. Thurston Lawrence has missed his birdie putt. Is it going to stay there? No, it's just going to come up short and right. Settled the ship. Made a good 6 at 18, I'd have to say. Plugged in the hazard and had an incredible shot to get it out. And a great bunker shot to about 12 feet, but missed it for his par. He's going along very nicely. After the excellent second to Molinari, back on the birdie trail.
And like his brother, who just picked up a birdie on the second hole, his 11th of the day, both Molinaris are at 5 under par. The lead is 8, with the captain, Luke Donald, leading the way after that 64.
Look down the third, sharp dog leg left, probably. Just 3 wood off the tee, up to the right half there. Leave yourself a nice iron in. Been today's 27 on, 13 from the left. When they show you these clips, they actually put the flag where it is, so it's nice to see exactly where it is. Not much room around this flag, Jay.
No, it's kind of a little round section of the green. They're very large greens here, but they play small because of the big slopes. You have to be in the proper side of the fairway to really be able to attack these hole locations. Driving becomes so important. Big wide fairways, but if you're on the wrong side, you almost have to play defensively with your approach shot.
I was thinking about other courses like that, and the old course at St Andrews is the perfect example. There's 200 yards of fairway left, but if you can get it down the right edge, you're perfect in every hole. Jamie?
Yep, good hole, wasn't it? Third dogleg. They're just waiting for the bunker to be raked, which is in play today. Just waiting for the caddy there to give it a good rake, smooth it all down, because Ryan Fox with this club, I think he's got to take that bunker on. About 290 to carry that, plus. So that's a good hit, even for Ryan Fox.
Give the caddy time to get out of the way.
Yeah, well, he doesn't give him much time. He's ready. But I think he's got to take that bunker on. 295 to carry.
Loves it.
Look out, caddy.
Wonderful drive. Such an advantage to be long and straight.
Pretty nice when the fairways are rolling 9.8 on the stimp meter as well. Beautiful fairways.
Patton with the driver. I think you just take it down the right a little bit, just right of that bunker. Perfect. Does narrow in there though with this club.
It's just okay. Carried the trap, pulled it though. It's okay.
Yeah, it's a short line, that one, isn't it? But it needs a lie there. Flag on the left. Yeah, Straka. Been quite a long way behind the other two players in terms of distance. Driver for him. Well, where's he going to go with this one? He likes it.
Good spot up the right side. Pin on the left, good angle to the flag from there.
No one has been able to catch Donald in this second round.
Luke Donald, the Ryder Cup captain, showing the boys the way. No one's been able to catch him yet, and he hasn't started his second round. With the Molinari par 5 second. Yep, that's good. The tee's been picked up. You always know it's straight down the middle. Not much release on it though. He'll certainly be able to get up in 2 there comfortably. Great birdie on the first after a double bogey par finish on the front 9.
Still very little wind, Sam, isn't there? Normally it picks up around this time.
Good tee shot there for Adrian Meronk, the long heading pull. He'll certainly be able to reach the green with an iron from that position. Lawrence really struggling. A couple over par, well outside the cut line at this point.
It's hurting.
Certainly didn't look like a comfortable swing. And in fact, he has retired. Tristan Lawrence has an injury after 10 holes this second round. He has retired. Certainly hope that he can get well and be ready to be competitive next week. So the first Rolex Series event of the year, Tristan Lawrence has retired at 2 over par through 10 holes in his second round.
Looked like it might have been his left hand. It was hard to tell. Nothing else seemed to be hurting that much, but may have hurt himself extracting the ball from a poor lie.
Well, his second 18 wasn't, and it's very unlike a pro as good as him to almost top it. He doubled 17, doubled 18. Things were wrong. Let's hope he's okay for next week in Dubai.
Yeah, beautiful view from our drone, looking down at 18 in the foreground, Ferrari World in the background. Both Molinaris are at 5 under par, 3 shots behind the lead of the Ryder Cup captain Luke Donald in the second round of this Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. You're watching feature group coverage. I'm Jay Townsend, joined in the box by Sam Torrance, Ken Brown, Jamie Spence, bringing us all the action from the golf course. We hope you're enjoying yourself watching this great play on this wonderful golf course wherever you may be in the world. Going down to the third hole, there you can see the ball positions after the tee shots.
From a downhill lie, Straka on 34 to this left-hand pin. With Holly just left the green and he's hit it.
Just a yard short. That would have bounced up nicely with another yard on it.
Fox, perfect lie, 120, just a little gap wedge. Nudging it in. This should be dancing. Oh. That was a shocker. And from a good lie down the left-hand side in this rough, it's perfect, 109. Go straight at it.
And second on the way. That's okay, Ken, just behind the flag.
Right over the flag, just hopping a fraction coming out of that fluffy rough. Mickey's caddy having a look at the club face to see if there's any grass on it. To Molinari looking at this lovely blue sky. There's an odd cloud. It doesn't often happen here. Second to the second.
It looked lovely, didn't it, Ken? Let's hope the line's good. The strike certainly was. Oh, he's come up way short. That would be a difficult putt, but it's an eagle putt. He just carries that another couple of yards and run right down like Ryan Fox's did. Quickly across the Meronk.
Bit of a twirler. Off the down slope. Oh, up the bank. Will it wander back? Well done, heart of the green. Pin in a very awkward little spot, little valley there on that right-hand side at the par 5 second. And Adrian Meronk going along, plenty to smile about. That one black dot on the scorecard coming at number 18, 4 under in total.
Well, Ron Fox is chipping up. That was a shocking wedge he hit in there, and it's not a great lie. This got to pop it out, and then it dribbled down to the hole. That wasn't a good lie. Oh, he's going to be fuming after those two. Great drive. You can go and do that. Silly game.
It certainly is, Jermaine, especially after missing the 4-footer for eagle on the second.
Yeah. The way he drives the ball, Sam, it just, you know, I'd love to drop a ball there and play the course. might shoot par.
Well, to just show you where the flag is cut, Straka was 42 feet 10 inches up the little ridge in the green.
I thought it was about 42 feet 9 inches, but bit of left to right up this slope. You get a lot of these coming up ridges and down the other side.
Looks good, but just a little, just a fraction right.
Well, I tipped Hatton at the start of the week, so he's still got a good chance. What, he can get into, what, 4 or 5 under? Difficult to predict what the wind's going to do this afternoon, the scoring. Can't think many people will be double figures under par at the end of the day.
No, this is the easy 9.
Yeah, 10 under 1 last year, but it did blow. Howled on Friday last year.
But late yesterday afternoon, I was sitting in the room watching the golf, and I looked out the window and it was blowing a hoolie. But at the golf course, it was actually quite calm.
Yeah, strange, isn't it? And this is just a bit of right to left down the hill for the bird, for Hatton.
Got it, he's got it. He must have heard you tipping him, Jamie.
I hope not. He might as well have gone home if he'd heard it. Played well last year, I remember following him, and he was unlucky, so got good course form. Now, Fox has hold a few of these for par. Needs another one.
Slightly out of the left, it looks like, where he's aiming. Yes, well done, Ryan Fox. That'll make him feel better.
Yeah, that would have been a stinker of a hole to drop a stroke on, particularly after his tee shot. 5 under par and going along very nicely. Looking at our computer, all the holes are averaging under par on this 9 except one, number 5. Now looking like 1 under par. I think it'll gradually creep lower unless the wind picks up.
Huge long putt for eagle here from Molinari. As he go back up the hill there again and out come round to the left. Oh, it's gorgeous. Just going to run a bit past. Very well read. Oh, there's the Meronk boys.
Hey.
It says Europe on the back of them, so they can they can use them in the Ryder Cup as well. They're going to hope he'll make that. I think he will.
He's certainly got every chance. He's in the top 50 in the world, which I think to make the Ryder Cup side now, it's so difficult if you're not playing some of the big tournaments on the PGA Tour. It's hard to make the team, make the majors and the World Championship events. But 6 picks, so the captain's got choices.
6, lots of picks. But as you say, Ken, the top 50 is a golden ticket, isn't it?
Gives you a head start in the race, doesn't it? Big head start.
Entitled to play in any event in the world.
For an eagle, just put his hand in the cookie jar, wouldn't it? from the left. Not easy to get this just right, though. Go on. Oh, I thought that was going to nudge it back on line. Okay. It's a course where you've got to make the most of the par fives, particularly on a day like today. Under. Who's top of the leaderboard, Jay?
The captain, Luke Donald.
He's still there.
He's still there. No one can catch him.
Okay.
George Coetzee just picked up a birdie at his 11th hole. 4 players, 1 shot back. Coetzee, Jamieson, Scrivener, and Migliosi. The last 2 will be playing in the afternoon.
Simple putt for Molinari for his birdie. It's nice to see there's only 2 Molinaris and both of them up there this week.
Of course, that was great stuff. Oh, no. That was great stuff in 2010 when the brothers were on the Ryder Cup team together.
It was the cry on the first tee, wasn't it? It's a football song. I normally sing there's only one of somebody, but they were shouting there's only 2 Molinaris. It was a terrific atmosphere there at Celtic Manor on that first tee.
Didn't they win the World Cup together?
They did.
Yeah, that was
Shenzhen, China. That
Mum
was
and Dad watching that.
Yeah, that was amazing. Had very different personalities. Eduardo was very animated, and Francesco was very stoic. So it was a different kind of celebration between the two.
Fourth tee, we've seen where the pin is.
Yeah, I remember Celtic Manor as well when the mist came down in the singles and Luke Donald was on the tee there. And some wag from the crowd shouted, "May the fog be with you, Luke."
I've got another one, same position. It was Jim Furyk and someone shouted from the back, "Just follow your nose, Jim."
Well, he just won the FedEx, hadn't he? And someone shouted out, "Jim, lend me a tenner." And he owned his pockets, there was nothing in there.
It was great banter and he loved it as well.
Yeah, great stuff.
Great man.
Lovely, lovely fellow Jim, yeah.
Great man. One of the finest of them all. He used what he had so well.
What a player, eh?
What a player.
Oh my goodness.
Tricky hole location here, Jamie, towards the front part of the green.
Yeah, it's a trap, isn't it, at the front here, 187. You think it'd be easy, but it's not. Anything left just falls away. They know that. Wind's off the left, though. He's just picking up a little bit. Will be a slight factor, so just right of this pin, but very hard to get close here.
Oh, dearie me.
I think he hit the tee marker more solid than he hit the ball there.
He is priceless, isn't he?
Those tee markers can be quite solid. Experience tells me. Should be a little late time for Fox. Just edge one in there.
Cutting. Just about enough.
Stayed down.
Won't be many better than that one from Ryan Fox.
What a swing. What a swing that was, Sam. Effortless power.
The tee marker. I can remember Brian Barnes at the 4th at Wentworth, par 5, throwing the tee marker into the trees, and the confusion with every group that come up behind with only one tee marker.
Were you playing with him that day? Because I was. Well, I say, yeah. He was late on the tee. He rushed onto the tee, literally just in time to hit his ball. Literally, so he was in one of those moods. He hit a crook one off the 4th and chucked the tee block over that big tall hedge to the right there. Big Brian Barnes, what a delightful man. What a great player. Beat Jack Nicklaus twice in one day in the Ryder Cup. Can't do much better than that.
No. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Scott Jamieson has just picked up his 3rd birdie in 4 holes. He's playing the golf course the wrong way around. So he's just birdied 12, 13, and 15 to now tie Luke Donald at 8 under par.
Talk about hitting tee blocks. I was playing Hawaii at Wireline, the Sony Open it's called now. I'll just see this little shot carving in.
Lovely rhythm, as he said, Jamie said, effortless. Hawaii.
Stayed down.
And I hit a crook tee shot for the 18th, and I thought, I get the tee box. Such a mighty. I thought they were pineapples. The tee box. They looked just like pineapples. The trouble is they were made out of metal, and that was the end of my driver. Just shattered to pieces. Much to the joy of my playing partners.
A great swing there from Moronk. Ripped it down fairway at the third.
Problem is, back in the day with the Persimmon driver, it would take a while to find another good one. It wasn't like today with the metalwoods.
Oh, look at that. Even better.
Had 8 hours to Singapore. Had breakfast with them and stuff.
Oh, good chance there. He needs about 5 birdies.
Is it a 9 million purse this year? This tournament was 8
It
million.
is. Rolex Series events this season are a minimum of 9 million. The end of the year, the final one, the DP World Tour Championship, is actually 10 million. So the elevated aspect of the Rolex Series events, bringing in such great fields, added prestige,
and loads of boodle.
Doesn't look like a fun shot facing Tyrrell Hatton, Jamie.
No, it's not much fun. It's a very steep slope. He's probably 6 feet below the putting surface, putting up his steep bank.
Jamie, this is the exact example of what we were talking about in the car, the sand underneath. If this was seaside, you would just get a lob wedge on this and rip it up there with a bit of check.
Yeah, you'd probably chip it, but that's the issue when you putt. It's so hard to get up the bank. It just chases on, so a couple of unforced errors from Hatton. Probably Hatton's turn again. He's not lost his turn.
Over the years, I've seen him hole this sort of length putts to save par, maybe a bit shorter than this, but he can do it time and time again. Just hangs in there as Tyrrell. But this is a pretty high tariff one, it looks to me.
Yeah, he's a good putter, isn't he? Really good putter. Good player. Really good player.
Great competitor. As you say, Jamie, never gives up. Looks like he has. He just gets infuriated with it.
Well, I just think it's important to get rid of it if you're that way inclined. If you're a little bit mad like I was, try and get rid of it, and next shot you're okay.
Yeah, you were good at getting rid of it. It only took like 3 holes.
At least.
I was even worse, never got rid of it. God, it's a game, isn't it?
And to know you now, Ken, this gentle, perfect human being, and to see in the golf course in your early years was quite different.
He's a chameleon, Sam. I remember rushing home from school in my shorts on, watching Ken Brown play golf. It was great, it was.
It always lasted, didn't it?
Oh,
Well, you wouldn't have had to rush because he was going to do it for a while.
They had to delay all the rest of the programs in the evening, but it was good stuff. Right, come on, Tyrrell.
This for par. May have got a read on it with it going past the hole. I'm not sure he got up the hill quick enough. Oh, not short, Tyrrell, not short. No, good man, well done. You called it, Ken.
Yeah, he's had that ability, not normally from that sort of range, but if he knocks it 6 feet by, somehow manages to nudge it right into the middle. So that was a real little saver for Tyrrell Hatton. Almost a smile.
Yeah, it's funny, is it? He hasn't holed much over the first 2 days, and then he rolls that one in. So good stuff. Now Fox, just a touch of left to right for another birdie.
Oh yeah, 6 under Fox. He's turned into a great competitor, great player. Flawless card. 5 under on the day. There's two. Just the two behind.
Straka, yes, well done.
You know, just thinking back to last year, Scott Jamieson is tied for the lead with Luke Donald right now. He had a very good tournament here last year, held the lead, and fell away. But Jamieson once again playing well here at Yaz Links. Second at the third for Moronk.
Lovely strike. How's the distance? It's a little short. Straight at it, but short.
Doesn't look too inviting. 132 yards, pin tucked on the left side at number 3. Got to carry it at least 7 yards short of the flag, otherwise you hit the little tear in the green.
You go. I'll get that.
Okay, but a tough 2-putt from there for his par.
Yeah, that's definitely in 3-putt country, that one. Oh, what a magnificent shot, eh? Beautiful. Those drone shots are amazing when you see the nature programs.
You wonder how high up those birds are.
Yeah.
To be honest, you can't really tell from there.
Yeah, nature is really wonderful.
David Attenborough, one of your faves.
Yeah. Something relaxing about it, just watching it. It's amazing we travel right around the world. That could have been in Africa, that shot. Could have been in Australia. But we're in Abu Dhabi.
Coming back and playing the last 5. It was actually nice.
Look at the 5th. Slight positional tee shot as we slowly move up the hole. That right side, that little hollow there. You see how the fairway tweaks in, so you can play short of that. Or go down the narrower side, but the narrower side's a good 25 yards wide. Second, a little up the hill, and the pin not dissimilar to yesterday's on that right side, guarded by that sort of cape that comes into the green.
Yeah, Ryan Fox back on the tee. Just a fairway metal. Trying to get it down the left.
Could have done that all day, just hit it and then picked up his tee, Jamie. It's usually perfect every time.
Yeah, that's spot on there. Some player, isn't he? Straka with the driver. With his club, you've got to go left. Can't quite see the left side of the fairway from the tee, but it's plenty down there. Big mounding down the right-hand side.
Hey, brilliant.
Good one for Straka, and it's really what hurt him earlier in the day when some errant tee shots.
And a driver for Tyrrell Hatton as well. 405 yards this hole today. 5th. Doing the ball pretty well today. A couple of squiffy ones, but on the whole.
Only missed one green, Jamie, but has only hit 3 fairways thus far.
He's just been in the edge of the rough, hasn't he?
Once again, looking at the face of that driver, Sam.
There's something there. If it is cracked, you might not even see it, but you can hear it when you hit it. And he's shown it to...
If you damage a club in the course of play, you can get it replaced.
Absolutely.
If you do it in anger, of course, you can't.
A long putt from Molinari. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a magnificent one. Mr. Molinari. Oh dear, dear, dear. He gets back to 6 under.
Well, who would have thought? Drove it in the bunker. He was in 3-putt range after the shot out of the bunker and hold it.
And we were talking about leaving the pin in, not seeing it, and there it is.
Rolls beautifully. Look at it. It's like it's got eyes. And, ooh, gobbles in there. Oh, well done, partner.
Oh, look at that look. He knows he stole one there. That's good stuff.
Similar line this, Sam, so he got a little bit of a steer, not much. It was going at such pace as it got gobbled up.
Three under today, Morong. This to get to 4 under on the day. Stay up, stay up. Get up. Oh, goodness gracious. Shame. Frustrating. It does take it so well, though. That's definitely Molinari's voice.
Yeah, very distinctive. Moronk remains 3 under for the day, 5 under, 3 shots behind the 2 co-leaders. Actually now 3 co-leaders. George Coetzee has just picked up a birdie at 14. He's joined the group at 8 under, and Jamieson and Luke Donald, who has yet to start his second round. Beautiful salt marsh with the birds flying around, the mangroves out there. The mangroves are so integral in the wildlife. There is confirmation. Coetzee and Jamieson are both on 8 under par. Have joined Luke Donald, yet to start his second round after his opening 64. Scribner, Migliosi the same. They'll be playing this afternoon, both on 7 under par. Ryan Fox thrilling us, 5 under par through 13, just inching his way up. Molinari fighting back nicely after that double bogey stretch on his opening 9. Now back to 1 under par and 6 under in total. Olesen, both Olesen and Molinari. The gold star signifies a Rolex Series win. If your caddy has a gold bib, you're a current holder of a Rolex Series event. Seamus Power was in our feature group coverage yesterday morning. The Irishman thrilled us with a 66. He'll be playing in the afternoon. Andy Sullivan, after an indifferent 72 in the opening round, is having a good day today, 5 under par on the day and for the tournament. As we look at the tee shots on the 5th hole, all 3 players in the fairway, Jamie.
Yeah, they're on the fairway here, perfect spots, waiting for the green. Been waiting most of the day, to be honest with you. Yeah, 3 good tee shots. About 3 hours, 25 minutes to here.
Ryan Fox, you can see 3 DP World Tour wins, 2 last year in 2022. Saw his kind of breakout year where he was one of the true dominant players on the DP World Tour. Such a wonderful Tana player, fun to watch, but let's go back to 4T and Molinari.
Pin on 6, got to pick the right club. Don't want to go left, awkward from down left in the hollow. Just exactly what he's trying to do.
That's a beauty, Ken. Not the easiest putt though. He's got about 3 feet then downhill to the hole, but he'll take it all day.
Ken, these guys are now playing into 2-ball with Lawrence retiring, playing into 2-ball in the first 2 rounds. How does that change the rhythm of your game and your play?
Well, you just have to go a little slower, that's all there is to it, and have more of a chat. Fortunately, I haven't got too many holes to go, so they can just bide their time. Also allows you to take a little bit longer to decide on what you're going to do if you want to. Well, Adrian Moronk looking like he's making a practice swing to hit a little bit of a cut shot. It's an odd flag to hit a cut shot into. I'm going to stand a little open and fade it in.
I missed it.
It's okay.
Two good shots there, playing away from that bank that Tyrrell Hatton was down in that little gully and had to putt up. Made a wonderful putt for par.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to hit it on the flag and hit a little bit of cut on it for a bit of safety. An excellent shot. There's the old Warner Brothers Hotel. Breakfast with Bugs Bunny.
And dinner with Sleepy. And watching.
136 for Ryan Fox, his lofted wedge. Pin cut a bit on the right from where he is. Just trying to cut one in there.
Gorgeous shot, a little unlucky, that's a downslope it's pitched on and it didn't go straight forward. He struck it so well it's just screwed left up the hill. It's still only 12 feet. Good chance.
Better angle for Hatton from 116. Take out that knuckle that Fox pitched into. Fly this all the way into a bit of breeze.
Lovely shot. He's just got a feeling that he's going to sneak a couple of birdies out between here and the clubhouse. Mickey's caddies. Keeps him on the level steadings, doesn't he, at times, with a little bit of a good quip. Very funny.
He is very funny, Mick. Lovely swing from Stracker. He's had a birdie. Can we get another one? A good putt if he does.
Sammy's caddy's had his hair cut. It was a bit longer last week. Short irons, pretty upright. And starts them on line very regularly, and that was a beauty. Mind you, didn't need to go too much further to be tipped off the back of the green. A nice birdie chance there on a fairly level piece of green.
It's the one blemish today, the 5 at the 12th. But 5 birdies to compensate. 18 pars yesterday.
It's those putts like he hold
the par.
Yeah, for his par, it just keeps yourself going. Well, it's just an odd one of those, keeps the momentum going. The Moronkis have scattered.
They've dwindled. They're down to 2.
That's not a bad name for them, is it, the Moronkis? Not a bad name for them, the Moronkis.
Molinari's hold 109 foot of putts. 100 feet is always considered good putting day. Adrian Moronk really lagging behind. Only 30 feet hold so far. Chance to add 15 here. Rather than adding 15, I think he can add 1. He's up to 31 feet.
You thought that was off the left. It never moved an inch.
Well, last chance saloon for Stracker. Huge odds to make the cut from here, but you never know. Strange things happen, but he has to hold this up the hill. Won't do much.
Yeah, it looked like a good putt, just didn't break the way he intended.
I wonder what he makes of Ryan Fox. He won't have played with Ryan before, I wouldn't have thought. Coming over this side of the pond, Stracker. I bet he's surprised.
Pleasantly.
Yeah.
Well, he'd have found out that he's a heck of a good player and one heck of a nice fella.
Probably thinking, how come he didn't get in the President's Cup team?
Don't go down that alley.
Just outside the right for Fox.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, Ryan, no, all that power. They are so annoying when you've got it perfect, but it's just comes up an inch short.
I'm sensing some frustration from this group because they're all quick players and they keep looking ahead. Where are they ahead? Where are they? Because they've waited every shot. Just how it is. 3 quick players and 3 ponderous players in front. Ryan's staring down the fairway. So Hatton, don't leave the hole. You've probably got a great view of this. I make it left half.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, Jamie. Caption saying 11 feet. I don't believe that. He's got it. Another good one from Hatton. He gets 4 under for the day, 4 under for the championship.
Yeah, when he gets his iron on the greens, as you know, he can hold them left, right and centre, and it just seems to me as if he's starting to get his iron.
Molinari for another birdie. Come on, get up, get up. Well done. Francesco. And another birdie for him. 3 in the last 4. After that, you can see the finish to the front 9 there. Great stuff. The Italian.
And with those back-to-back birdies and 3 in the last 4, Molinari is now only 1 shot out of the lead. It's 2 co-leaders. Could see a 4-under on the day. Luke Donald will be playing this afternoon after his fine 64 in the first round. Jameson just bogeyed his 16th hole. Remains 2 under on the day. And Fox 5 under, Andy Sullivan 5 under, both through 14 holes. Great to see the Englishman playing well. Such a likable guy. Always a smile on his face.
Molinari, just a fairway wood at 5. Turn back, turn through. Simples. Think of your body as a tree and your arms are the trunks. Just turn your tree and turn your tree through. Let the arms follow.
Absolutely arrow straight hole, number 6. Little hollow down the left-hand side that can get gathered up. Not the widest of fairways, this one, and the jungle on the right is particularly jungleable. Nice little flat second shot, and the pin today in a really quite accessible spot, 10 on 7 from the right, and you can use a little contour to the right, but it's in the narrowest portion of the green. At its widest, this green, it's 35 yards wide at the back. So if you find the fairway, you should be able to get somewhere in the area of that flag.
Yeah, I noticed hardest hole yesterday. It's never going to be easy with no wind. The wind is picking up a little bit, sitting off the left, if anything, here on the 6th tee. Must hit the fairway really here. Plenty of room left.
Driver, Jamie.
Yeah. Obviously.
I didn't know if you could see or not. I was telling you it was driver.
Yeah, I know. I'm just playing.
I think I'd be used to that by now. Perfect tee shot from Hatton.
What about this action? It's just the lag in it when you slow it down is quite incredible. The way he crushes that ball, hits it out low. It's incredible. Heading right though.
Keep your eye on it. Oh, it's okay.
I wouldn't mind missing it that far right.
Yeah.
See quite a lot of players edging that way on this hole for some reason. Left side doesn't look inviting from the tee, but there is a lot of room down the left.
This is right as well, Jamie. Further right, I think. Yeah. Might have stopped short of the jungle. The Marshall's found it. He's found it pretty quickly. That's Anne, our trusty spotter.
You're still going okay.
Oh, yeah.
Your eyes like a hawk.
Coetzee with 3 holes to play has tied Donald at 8 under par in the second round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship.
Quite a clever hole, this one. There's a bit of room down the left, but if you can get your tee shot tight up the right, wherever the flag is, you get a slightly better entry to the green. The further left you go, the slightly more awkward it is. Just how the green lies. Despite being strong, heavy competitors, it's amazing how friendly golf is, because you're never really playing against anyone. You're playing against yourself until perhaps, 9 holes to play.
Great to see Molinari back in form, and he's thrilled us with some wonderful stuff so far this morning. This was a birdie putt at the 13th.
First thing this morning, not a breath of wind, and he needed to get off to a fast start.
He certainly did. This was the next hole, right in the middle. It was moving, but it disappeared.
Was out in 37, dropped a couple of strokes at the 16th and one at the 17th, but this was at the first, his 10th. Oh, well-trained Labrador, that one. Beautifully done. Made a birdie. A couple of more feet and it would have been in the rough at the back. Ooh, break.
Here was a break. Rattles the pin quite hard, but it's right in the middle.
A little glint in his eyes, he looked up. After a lovely tee shot of the 4th, not an easy putt to read, this one. Just tickled it into the heart of the cup. It's been a joy to watch him this morning.
Excuse me, guys. Guys.
Perfect spot in the middle of the fairway for Molinari. Just the medium iron in. Pin's right on the back right, 33 on. It's quite aggressive for an hour for Molinari. Just pulled it. Probably in between clubs, went to force the shorter one.
I've never seen him bang a club down or get across ever, Molinari. Just moves along.
Wonderful demeanour.
Yes.
It's such a bonus. And to your health as well, you know, if you don't get that frustrated and mad out there.
That has to be something that's natural, because if you're a fiery guy, I don't think you could really calm yourself down, could you? That would be very difficult to do.
Yeah, I guess.
That for a lie, Sam. Unbelievable, isn't it? It's like landing on a bit of astroturf, chopped down. Plays well, he really does it. A lot of good shots today, and there's a little bit of caution in that one, but still an excellent one. Missing right here is really treacherous.
He knocked on the door quite a few times before he finally walked through and won the Horizon Irish Open and picked up his second DP World Tour win at the ISPS Hand Australian Open in December. And he just looks like a player that not much can go wrong. Plays well week in and week out, does Moronk. Straka looks like he's in the long stuff over there on the right. It will be lie dependent.
Yeah, but he's all right. He's got away with it. It's just short of the thick stuff. It's a thick lie, but he can hit it. No problem whatsoever. Flag on the front. Probably the easiest pin on this green. There are no easy ones, I think, on this hole, but and as easy as you're going to get, front centre. Ryan Fox from the first cut, nice lie, good angle. Breeze just slightly across him from 169. Could be a 9, might be able to clip with an 8, but I think it's probably a 9.
That's an excellent shot. Very solid to date, Ryan Fox.
5 yards closer for Hatton from the middle of the fairway, 164. That wind will be a factor in about half an hour's time. It's definitely picking up. 9-9 for him as well, big one.
I'm expecting a... Ooh, that was a good one, but it isn't one, it's a poor one. It really makes you cross when you're just trying to hit it just 10 feet left of the cut with a bit of fade on it and flip over the top of it. Unlike him.
Yeah, the shot was unlike him. The response wasn't. Molinari. Another chance. Oh my goodness me, what is he like? What is he like? 8 under now at Molinari. Fantastic stuff. 2 huge putts in a row. Great stuff.
3 birdies in a row. 4 in the last 5. That is great stuff. Now tied for the lead. Racking up the footage of putts.
It sure is, yeah. Must be feeling slightly guilty.
He's holding more on either of the last 2 greens than Moronkas has all day.
You know, Sam, you were pretty good with the putter, so were you, Ken. You never felt guilty about holding putts.
No, I'm only kidding. Because I was expecting to have another glint in his eye, but we can see he's got a glint in his eye there.
Rather than feeling guilty, you're more likely to rub it into your playing companions, I think.
One of the joint leaders, and Moronk just tucks his shirt in under his arm to make sure there's a sort of feel of connection between the top of your arm and keeps you all together. Left arm and shaft all working as a unit.
It looked like it would come from the right, he thought, but it just didn't. It stayed out there. Just a tap in for his par though, no problem.
Now, Hatton missed the screen just off the edge. He's going to chip it because he'd like to putt it, I think, but the fringe grass is going to be in his way, so he needs a more descending blow on this just to pop it onto the putting surface. And one of those chips you fancy, really. You're looking all the way down here. It's just a little bit left to right, but just get it on the green as quickly as you can and see it as a long putt, really. Well, it looks like quite a loft in his hand. They don't tend to play 8-9 irons, these players.
Pretty well judged. First bounce just kicked a fraction more to the right than he anticipated, but it's going to save his par.
Nicely done with nice straight face club. Just kind of pushed it forward, got it rolling like a putt. We don't see enough of that these days.
He played it back in his stance, and the trouble is if you play in the back in stance and you nip it with a bit of loft, the first bounce it just sits up a fraction. As you say, if you can nudge it with a 9-iron, you'll guarantee it's going to run. Lovely chipper though.
Yeah, nice shot there from Tyrrell Hatton. Stracker been putting from this length most of the way round, bit of left to right for him.
A good effort, Stracker. And 1 over today, 4 over overall. Cuts looking like 1 under. So we're heading down to Dubai, unless he can get a miracle in the last few holes.
Well, Fox gets straight in there. He's ready. Won't do it that much up this hill for Fox. Good chance.
The beauty, straight in for Ryan Fox. He gets the 7 under par. 6 under today. Just the 1 behind.
Par 5 to come.
Another fairway hit for Molinari. Just what you expect from the Italian. So consistent.
Just to tap in for his par here. Stay 4 under. Not that far behind. And obviously depends on what to do this afternoon. McDonald 8 under, yet to start. Maybe a touch left. Oh, got a good first kick. Shouldn't be too bad there.
With that birdie at the 6th hole, Ryan Fox now only 1 shot behind the 3 co-leaders, Molinari and Coetzee, 3 under and 4 under respectively. Luke Donald yet to start his 2nd round here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. You're watching feature group coverage. We certainly hope wherever you are in the world you're enjoying yourself. Some great stuff on a wonderful golf course. Andy Sullivan 5 under with 3 to go, 5 under in total. Adrian Moronk, great stuff from the pole. He's 3 under with 4 to go, and certainly playing like a champion. 2-time winners, won twice in the last 12 months in the DP World Tour. Tyrrell Hatton fighting back after 18 straight pars yesterday, 4 under on the day, going alongside those 4 gold stars, which signify he's a 4-time winner of Rolex Series events.
Well, gold stars for me were, you did well at school, so you were sort of a teacher's pet, but I can't imagine that Hatton was ever a teacher's pet.
2 gold stars for Tommy Fleetwood. He's playing this afternoon after a nice 68 yesterday. It was a workmanlike 68 for Fleetwood. Never missed a green in his opening round. Matt Wallace picked up 1 birdie through 10 holes. In his 2nd round, couple under par. The cut line looking to be at least 1 under par. Could potentially go to 2 under par. At the moment, there are 71 players under par. Robert McIntyre, he featured in our coverage yesterday. He'll be out this afternoon. Jeff Finter, 2 under par through 10 holes on the day. Thomas Bjorn after a 69 in his opening round. The 2018 Ryder Cup captain, couple over par. Enjoying himself out there. He'll need a decent finish in his last 8 holes of the day to be around for the weekend. David Law shot 72 yesterday, and he's even par through 13. All these players on even par will need to get going a little bit. It will certainly be red numbers required to be around for the weekend. Canadian Aaron Cockrell 1 under par on the day, 1 over for the tournament. Let's have a look at the 7th hole, Ken. Reachable par 5.
Yeah, it's a magnificent par 5 with a very wide fairway and an undulating fairway. Sometimes you get a soft bounce, sometimes you get a big bounce. It will be in range. We've had a couple of eagles on it today, so an eagle chance, plenty of birdie chances, and this is where Ryan Fox is going to give it the full Monty.
He certainly has, Ken. Down the fast lane as well.
Well, it's gone 300 yards plus that one.
Yeah, you don't want to get into a driving competition if you're playing with him. He can get you at it when you play with long hitters. Got to keep your own rhythm. Dylan's got quite a quick rhythm anyway. He's had some really good drives today, but some other ones not quite so. I think pulled it on second. Needs a good one here to reach. Slightly down breeze.
Yep, shot. There we go.
Flushed it.
Yeah, that'll be a long iron from there. A good view of the pin as well. You can just about see the pin from where Hatton is, not from where Fox is down the right. Big bank gets in the way. Driver for Stracker.
Yep.
Fairway at its widest point, which is just about driving distance, is 60 yards wide, so it's a big fairway, but with lots of rolls in them. Don't often get a flat lie.
Molinari, second shot at the 6th. He's got 10 on and 7 from the right. That was either a miss hit or a missed club. Right on line, though.
Ball sitting a little bit perkly in this rough, right on the top of it. Got to just be a little careful here, Moronk. Oh no. It's popped straight up in the air.
Where is it? Where is it?
It might have come down in that left bunker. Be lie dependent on what type of options he'll have for his third shot.
Difficult to control those ones when they sit right on the top. He sort of dug for it, and you're bound to hit it a little high in the face.
You really have to kind of keep your level in order to sweep it, hit it solid. A couple of guys that are happy to have a chat walking up the fairway, Hatton and Fox.
Fox would be a very good, well, actually, Rohan Fox is a great partner for anybody, but particularly if you're a little bit up and down mentally, I mean, it'd be very good for Tyrrell Hatton. They chat away about anything. Football, cricket, rugby, wine, fishing.
You've got some pretty good subjects there. That'll take 18 holes to cover.
Yeah. New car, that's another one that I like to chat about.
Most golfers do have a hobby. It allows them, when they're away from the golf course, to get their mind away from the game. You need a distraction. You can't just think about golf all the time. Fox is we talked about earlier today, is a big fisherman. That's his real passion. Anytime he's traveling around the world and there's a little bit of fishing, that's his way to get away from the game. Butterick Harrington, 3 under par through 13. Nikolai Højgaard, 3 under as well. Some very good scoring. Antoine Rosner, Ewan Ferguson, 3 under par, tied for a 37th, as you can see. A couple of youngsters there looking to make the Ryder Cup debut this year at the Marco Simone, just outside of Rome.
Oops, this looks dangerous.
I tried that. Oh, that would be me. I tried that twice in my life. I still haven't got up. Nearly pulled my arms out the sockets.
We'll come back to that. He did find the bunker. He's got a little bit of landing area, but it's quite a steep bunker, this. Not much landing area. Easy with him, not too quick.
quite get the release he was looking for there. Hit it quite heavy too. Should have released a bit more, but not quite.
Go get it this time.
Yeah, I asked Peter Ellis if he'd ever done this before, and someone was gliding across Loch Lomond, and he says, yeah, I have, with Laura Davis on my shoulders. Oh, it was so funny.
I don't think it's supposed to start with straight arms. Oh, this guy needs to find a new pastime.
Maybe you should take up golf.
He'd never golfed the first tee.
We needed a close-up of this guy, so if his friends are watching, they can make fun of him.
Yes, every time it goes away, he's got to find a string again, a rope. Molinari just short of the 6th green. See a little downslope in that last 6 feet or so. Up the hill now, down the hill from here. Not bad.
Pretty well judged. You can just see in the background the grasses are starting to blow a little bit, as Jamie said a few moments ago. Wind's starting to pick up. It'll definitely be a different test for those playing in the afternoon. All right, he's given up being pulled by the boat. Looks like he's going to swim back.
Was this supposed to be entertaining or fun? This looks
No,
like
our cameraman's just not letting him get away with it.
Where's that rope?
It looks like he's got about 10 feet to go. I can just see the handle there floating. This guy obviously paid to do this as well. Can you imagine?
I think he's going to rescue him.
He needs to be rescued. I think the guy in the boat's giggling at him now.
You can see his face now. Somebody's recognised him. He's going to hear about that for months. Now, par putt from Morocco. We saw his bunker shot wasn't his best. A little bit slower than you think this putt, slightly uphill. Not much in it. Oh, Adrian, well done. That's a beauty. Great par. So much pleasing. They're almost better than making a birdie at home in those putts. Oh, he's trying a different direction. He's downwind now. He's got a chance this time. Bend your arms, pal. Even I know that.
I think he has the board too much vertical. He needs to have the board a little bit more. Oh, that's how it's supposed to be done. He's thinking, why can't I do that? Why can't I do that? But he's got the board too vertical. Bend your knees a little bit.
What is this called? It's water skiing.
A struggle.
An impossibility.
Here he goes.
No, it's the board. Come on. This guy failed physics class. He also has a nose full of salt water. All right, that's 0 for 3.
That's at least 3.
Trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
So what is it called? Boarding or?
I don't know. I've never had the inclination to try something like this.
No. He'll never try it again either, especially if somebody's recorded this at home. He'll go back and say that the 20 people asked him, did you watch the golf today?
Straka, Fox, and Hatton all safely in the fairway at the 7th.
It's the one eagle here today so far. The yellow ball, you can see it there in the middle of the fairway. It's Grant Forrest.
You're having some fun in there, aren't you? Watching some poor soul trying to get on a board.
Well, I can assure you we're having more fun than he is.
Well, they've waited every hole, this group. 4 hours to here, so it's not too bad pace of play, really. But if they had a clear run of it, I think they'll be done by now, these 3. They're very quick. But all in good position down there, waiting for the green. Warner Brothers studio behind them. Certainly not Wile E. Coyote in front of him. So we're ready to go. It's not easy to get close either. It sort of cambers away both ways on the approach to this shot. There is quite a significant runoff area to the right of this pin, so you really want to keep it left. Straka with a fairway metal and 246. Can't see anything. See our TV tower just the top of that. That's good. That's just left of the pin.
Just not Straka's day. Just to update you on the guy that's failing to get up on the mono board. He's failed again, so it's at least 0 for 4. We'll keep you updated if he gets up. We're watching closely.
His poor arms. He'll be like a orangutan by the time he gets out of the water.
Hatton to go next. Hatton and Fox both 233 on the angle. And Hatton can see the pin, he can see everything. Slightly down breeze. Big 5, little 4.
Looks like 5, Jimmy.
Yeah, I think so. Chase it in there.
Straight right, I think.
Into the hollow.
That'll be a very difficult one to get it close.
Ryan Fox gets on with it. And that's a 6 on.
Beautiful shot. Absolutely was aiming. If you go down the right at all, it gets gathered up into the little hollow. Green runs away from you, so it's still going. That was a bit cruel, wasn't it? Or some sort of skylark. Those are amazing birds. If they're on the ground, you can hardly see them, but when they're in the sky, they make that lovely trill sound, and they're little dots right on the top of the sky. Certainly the British ones are like that.
Molinari.
Sneaky long, isn't he?
He's found some length, Ken. He's definitely found some length over the last year or so. Working on the speed through it. Wonderful player. So nice to see him back to his best, or on the way to his best. That was another great swing.
Right on the color change of the fairway, so right in the middle of the fairway, just for a change.
Maronk and Molinari, a bit like Nick Faldo and Ian Woosnam, aren't they? There's a little fella, stocky.
There's a great picture years ago. It was George Archer and a diminutive golfer, but it's like little and large.
George Archer was 6'6". Fabulous player.
Gentleman. Speaking of which, here's another gentle giant. Great addition to the tour, Adrian. Absolutely ripped that. Let's see where Molinari's ball is. He's not got up to Molinari's, I don't think.
I went fishing once with George Archer. He took me fishing when we were playing the Canadian Open. There's only him and I, and he's a very, very good storyteller, but I didn't know until he... Here he goes. Yeah, that was a lot better.
Well, that's 6.
And I didn't know until he passed away that he couldn't read or write, George Archer.
Did you say that again?
He couldn't read or write. I didn't know that. He was a very nice man, Masters champion in '69, Big George. This is how you do it. Bit like watching these pro golfers play golf. It makes it look easy if you know what you're doing. No.
I hate to tell you, that's Tyrrell Hatton's lie.
Yes, it's not very pretty. I think the previous group, someone's been there. His ball's right in it, all in the sand. It's horrible. Stracker's going to play first from the back of the green.
Don't worry, he takes it well, this sort of thing.
Well, that's course. Yeah, it's only a game pin. And Stracker's played a shocker. That's going to come back to his feet as well. Please take me home. Oh. He's going to have another go. It's very selfish. When your race is run, you just want to get off. We've all been there.
This will not take long.
I don't know if it goes up the bank again.
That was better.
Who's first? Is it Fox or Hatton?
Hatton's going to have a crack. He could play a bunker shot type thing, or just a back foot trap up, and I think he's going to try and play it like a bunker shot, like a proper wedge shot. Good luck.
I think he has the bunker shot it. Jamie. Not too bad. You got 12 feet, 15 feet maybe for birdie. Horrid lie.
He could have duffed that Sam, couldn't he? So easy. So he played a good shot there. But it's not the place to go, is it? You knew that back there. It's just the one place you cannot go.
And of course you can tell by finishing the divot, he's not the first one to go down there. He won't be the last today.
There's quite a few down there, Ken. Yeah, 5-iron in your hand and you're struggling. And Ryan Fox, well, it's an equal putt, but to be truthful, you take 2 putts all day long. Bit of left to right in it, not much, but up the hill, it's quite slow, this one.
Outside chance to take the lead on his own, one behind the lead at 7 under par. This to go 9 under.
Not far away. Excellent effort, just running on that little bit.
Wasn't far off going down that bank off the green.
And if it does, it goes to where Hatton was nearly every time.
Boy, that was quick, that putt. He slow, that was halfway. Foxes.
It foxed you.
Ha. Cunning plan.
That's not him.
Sam, that's painfully obvious.
I wouldn't put past this man knocking this in.
It's his length, Jamie, isn't it?
He always does the unexpected, doesn't he? He looks a bit right to left. I'm right behind him, looking down the line. See where he's saying he's aiming right. That's what it looks like to me.
Just stayed out there. Tap in park for Hatton. Disappointing. You say Jamie just 5-iron in his hand for his second shot.
68 though, Sam, was pretty good. Some chances. 72 yesterday, all pars, a bit more up and down today, but some red figures. And 4 under going into the weekend, you're still riding it.
Uh-oh. Number 7 coming up. Bend your knees, get a better angle on the board. We'll get back to that. Straka just struggling. This for par. They always go in when they don't matter.
And Ryan Fox a birdie. Straight in there. Shouldn't do too much. Didn't do too much when I went past the hole.
Two wonderful shots, but 3 putts. It's only a par 5 for the long-hitting Fox. He remains 1 shot behind the 4 co-leaders, Coetzee, Molinari. Jamieson has picked up a birdie at his 9th hole of the day, the 18th on the card, and of course Luke Donald yet to start his 2nd round.
I think I said Hatton was around 68. Of course, he's 4 under for his round. He's still got 2 holes left to play. Excuse me.
After that beautiful drive from Adrian Maronk, 2nd shot to the par 5. Won't have seen anything that's going on in front of him. He'll know the course, he'll know not to miss it right. Sounded good, he's watching it intently. He's enjoying it. There's a little left, but it's okay, it'll run down almost pin high.
Expecting a bit more of a clap, but it's okay. There's a look at the 8th green. Pin on 36 from the left. A little area there, about, I suppose, a little flat area there. Is about 3 yards wide by 2 yards deep. Little plateau. Just see it there, maybe a 3 by 3.
That's a Sunday pin, Ken, isn't it?
Yes.
Toughie.
There's not many easy pins, are there, out here? Actually, some of these holes, especially this one. At least it takes the water out of play, I suppose, this flag. 192. Difficult man at club. Ryan Fox, between 8 and 7 for him. Probably little 7, looks like it. Well, that breeze that picked up an hour ago disappeared. Very little now. It's just a glorious day for golf for these players. 2 to go. 2 spectacular holes as well, this 8th and 9th round the lagoon. Where's that wakeboarder? Is he still out there?
He's still underwater. He hasn't gotten up on his feet yet. Sadly for him, we're watching closely. Hatton now ready to go. There he is. Boat is still circling like a shark.
Got to fly all the way here if you want to get it close. You will not run up that bank.
He likes the look of it. Oh, why wouldn't he? What a shot from Hatton. Magnificent. A good chance for birdie. Disappointment followed by joy.
Huge tee shot from Molinari. 5-1, maybe 4 on his 2nd over the crest of the hill. Was pitches on the downslope and very unlucky that didn't bounce a little further. Just sat up on him. Still running out. He knows he's on a good line, but can't hear any applause. Where's that one gone?
Oh, let's go again. Here we go. No, he's not going to make it. Look at the board. 2 vertical. No. This boy needs a lesson.
He needs an instructor.
Yeah,
right?
he does.
Nobody's teaching him. I mean, he can't hear you.
Well, it's quite obvious. I mean, you've got to have some angle on the board to have it lift you up.
Going to get it on the little parcel shelf. And this gathers up from here. Oh, it's going to go into the other hollow, isn't it? What's this for miserability?
Better look out for the water.
Here it goes.
Oh, it didn't go over that next ridge. Good thing.
It has stopped. I thought it was going to come back into this little hollow here.
That's a crafty design there. It all looks like it feeds in off the left, but then it feeds in and nearly goes in the water on the other side.
Could see a 4 under par. Molinari 3 under on the day. Jamieson 3 under on the day. They've joined overnight leader Luke Donald on 8. 4 atop the leaderboard here in the second round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Ryan Fox trying to join that group. He's 6 under on the day after an opening 71. Olesen 3 under for a 6 under total with 5 holes to play. Of course, he picked up his gold star at the Italian Open. Shane Lowry after a nice 67 in the opening round. He, Valimaki, and Kawamura all yet to start their rounds. 1 hole to play for Eduardo Molinari. He's playing well. Andy Sullivan was 5 under par for the day. Now 3 under with 1 hole to play. And let's look at Molinari with the long eagle attempt.
Quite easy to get the pace here. Over the hill, come all the way down to the hole. Oh, is it? Yes, it is. Steady, I was wrong about the pace. That was a really tough one to get the pace right. It looked like it wasn't going to get down the hill, and then it went 10 feet past. Just another ounce on his second shot. That's where it would have finished.
Up, he's cashing his chips in. He's done. But the nice thing is all of his buddies on shore never saw it. Oh, I was amazing. You should have seen the turns I was making.
For a birdie, but it'll take 2 putts all day long here, Foxy. Up that slope. Go on.
Come by. No, excellent putt, Jamie. Stone dead. Good 2 putt. Good 3.
Yeah, it's some design, this green. Didn't realise the slope on the left there is quite steep. You could have hit it into there, and as you guys were saying, you could fall off easily.
It's just a fantastic design from start to finish, isn't it, Jamie?
Oh, it's amazing. And the condition. Oh, we go on about it. I feel almost embarrassed walking over the edges of the greens and the tees. They're beautiful. Stracker's putt here goes left to right through this valley and up the other side, and might come back the other way.
The wind's still pretty much gone, Jamie?
Nothing here, Sam. That lagoon is very calm. There's a few ripples on it, but nothing much really. So the afternoon starters, their first few holes, it's all good news for them. You got to think it's going to pick up at some point, but there's not much sign of it.
Not much chance of the greens deteriorating in the afternoon either.
Oh, they're pure, aren't they? Quick putt for Hatton. And it's right to left. It's a slippery one. It's one of those ones you just tickle. Not sure it's going to do as much as you think. It's just something's telling me it's not going to turn as much. We will see in a sec. You maybe have seen this putt before me, but I don't know. How far right is he aiming?
Little short practice swings. Beautifully read. It's joy of joys when a big swinging putt when you judge it just perfectly. 5 under. Tyrrell Hatton.
We've seen this putt, and it goes past the hole. It's very quick. It's an eagle putt. Settle. Yeah, good pace, good putt. A good chance for his birdie.
Yep. Struck off his par. 1 hole left to play. He'll be heading down to Dubai for next week, the Emirates Club.
Molinari for birdie. Well done, Francesco. He takes the lead on his own. 9 under par. What a ledge. double bogey at 16 and 17. When you look at the live score and tonight, you'll see that finish. Just remember, he started on 10.
And there is confirmation. Molinari, winner of the Race to Dubai in 2018. He is back in form. 2 holes left to play. He's 9 under par. A lead on his own, 4 under on the day after an opening 67 yesterday. And it's great to see the Italian playing back at his best.
Great hole to finish this night. Across the water, 480 yards. Driver, but he's pulled it left. There's trouble up there.
T marker got another slap.
In line with it.
Driver for Ryan Fox. Those bunkers down the right. It's 300 to carry, but don't really need to take them on. Looking anxious.
Well, looks beautiful. Turned out perfect. Right hand down, miss all the divots. There we go.
Every hole's a driving a flick, Sam.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 3 wood down the left, you know, going with 8 iron, 7 iron. Wrong driver.
This is way right bunker, I think. No, it's perfect.
Ryan Fox really having a nice day, just continuing his good play. Said he played a lot of golf in the off season, and he has come out ready to go. Let's have a look at some of his highlights.
This was his 10th. Straight in for birdie.
This was his second to the par 5. What's this for a beauty? Tricky green it is as well. It's flying nicely and it tiptoes up the little tier and gathers up by the hole side. That was an eagle chance. He missed it, so it was just a birdie. Terrific second shot.
And a great chance at the 4th for birdie. He doesn't miss this one. Straight in.
The 5th, and this was at number 6. Lovely tee shot of the par 3. It's like it's got eyes, this one. Just trickles across the surface, smooth as anything, and ooh, right into the centre of the cup.
Our leader ready to go here. Tee shot at the 8th.
Excellent. Another great chance for the leader.
He's back, Sam, isn't he? He's back.
He definitely looks back. Well, he'd be so desperate to make the Ryder Cup in Italy. He would hate to be there as a spectator. Well, he'd probably be a vice captain if he doesn't make it. But the way he's playing, he looks a certainty to make it.
Another guy that has a great chance to make the Ryder Cup. What a story, a first pole to make the Ryder Cup as well.
That was even better.
And a slightly easier side to putt from. Slightly.
Molinari with an outside chance for a birdie at his penultimate hole. Holds a 1-shot lead and just sauntering up there. Never really looks like he's bothered no matter what's going on. He's had a couple of hiccups in his second round. Double bogey at 16, a bogey at 17, his 7th and 8th hole on the day, but birdies at 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7 has taken him to 9 under par and a 1-shot lead. Grant Forrest, 5 under par with 4 holes to play. Really playing nicely. He did eagle the 7th. Rafa Cabrera-Bello got his gold star at the Genesis Scottish Open, where he won in a playoff over Callum Shinkwin. Shinkwin has since gone on to become a winner in the DP World Tour. Good to see Cabrera-Bello playing well again.
He stole it, didn't he?
He did, yeah. That was a multi-hole playoff. It could have gone either way.
No, with Callum, was it not, when he just a wood into the last and made 6?
Yeah. Always tough to win for the first time, but he's done it now.
Yeah, the gates are open.
Hatton missing the fairway to the left, and 170 yards left. Jamie, what does this lie look like?
Very good. Yeah, it's a good lie in this fairway bunker. Ball slightly below his feet. Lip won't be an issue. And it's a kind pin here, 9 today, from right. So could be a lot worse for Hatton.
Can help, slightly.
Fairway bunkers, it's always best to pick a club you can really hit hard. You don't want to be easing up on it. So I think 8 iron for Hatton. Slightly below his feet. He can really crunch this shot the face up a little bit if he wants to.
Last shot of the day. He'd want to make it a good one. 5 under, 4 behind. Great camera angle there. You can see the pin now.
Sit down.
Oh, sit down. It's obviously going fast. Oh, I don't know, but sit down. You should have said go, Tyrrell. It's a magnificent shot.
Yeah, I'll take that. Fox ready to go, as always. 132. Another just little pitch for him.
Another fairway bites the dust, Jamie.
Get up.
That green goes away from the players. Tilts from front to back, so it'll be an uphill putt coming up for Ryan Fox.
That's Straka, last shot of the day for him, 128. Good rhythm.
Now Molinari has to get to 10 under. 2-shot lead. Oh, it's just going to stay out there, I think. Lovely putt though, great pace. Pressure free.
He's had great pace all day, hasn't he? He's holed a couple of long ones, but even the ones that he's missed have been the right holing pace.
He's a lovely pace putter. I think it's the best way to putt.
When you think of last year's winner, Thomas Pieters, he was #1 ranked in tee to green play. You'd think that this golf course really does suit Francesco Molinari.
He doesn't miss much. Neither does this man. Good chance. Inside left, I would think. Maybe just outside. It depends on the speed he hits. This to get to 7 under, 2 behind his playing partner. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. There's his faithful gang.
They need to work on their spelling. I think they were a little out of order there.
But the first time they were amazing last week. They always stood in the perfect order.
Straka and Fox both on the green, as well as Hatton. Birdie putts to come. Fox to be putting first from just over 21 feet.
Yeah, an exhibition of ball striking this morning from the Kiwi. Just brilliant stuff. Picked up where he left off last year. He's such a good lad as well. I'm so pleased for him. He could frighten a few people this year. Right conditions for him. Not a lot of break on this one up the hill. It's a chance here.
This is a good looking card. 66. Seven under par for Ryan Fox going into the weekend. He'll be very pleased with that. You're always a bit nervous for your first tournament rounds of the year, and he's played some super stuff. And a few more ripples as well on the water, just a little bit more lively. Who's next, Jamie?
Hatton to go.
Mr. Hatton.
This will put him 3 behind. Well in touch.
Your man.
Oh yeah. If you're on the range on a Saturday when the leaders sort of turn up, you know you're doing all right. Again, I don't see anything in this. It might be a little bit left to right. Foxes tended to drift that way.
Take your time. He'd been pleased with that, Jay, wouldn't he? All pars yesterday, 67 today.
Yeah, certainly he's played himself back in the tournament. It would have been a frustrating day for Hatton, making 18 pars in a row. But certainly well within reach with 36 holes to go, only 4 behind the lead of Molinari. Straka, can he finish with a birdie just to make himself feel better? No. No sense in wasting one. Save it for next week. Never really looked like he was on his game today. Plenty to work on to get ready for next week.
Well, his opening tee shot went about 200 yards, and it sounded like he sort of half duffed it, and then that shot he hit into 18 was not quite the end of the trail, but a poor one. A couple of double bogeys on his card.
Thanks for lunch.
73. Have to fight another day.
Ryan Fox, he is well poised. 2 behind after a round of 66. His second round, I mean, just
proper bloke, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just a great guy. He really is.
Last tee shot of the day from Maronk. That's perfect.
That's a brave one. Oh, unlucky bounce. Go on. Okay.
Heading up to the scoreless tent. Check your card, sign it. Couple of beers, get on the range. Home for dinner. Come out tomorrow firing.
There's a nice straight bounce to be fine. Yeah, nice bounce. That one's soft bounce, so it should just stay on the fairway. Don't be nasty. Don't be nasty. Ooh. Perfect.
Just missed.
Snuggled in between the two divots.
Great hospitality areas all around here at the HSBC Abu Dhabi Championship. And it's been a wonderful second round here of the feature group coverage. And let's have a look at some of the highlights. Here's first Tyrrell Hatton for birdie at 3.
Beautifully judged, right into the heart of the cup. He hit some good putts today.
This is second at the 5th. Beauty.
67 for Hatton today. Very pleased with that, I would think. Adrian Moronck's going along nicely as well. Right amongst them. The skiddy one at the first hole he played, which was number 10. It was a delightfully well played shot. Players finding it very difficult to get it on the bank, on the ledge.
Again at par 3. Never in doubt, just falls right in the middle.
First green after a good approach is 10th, and this was the start of a nice run for Ryan Fox. He had 4 birdies in 6 holes. This was one of the shots of the day, Sam.
Yeah, par 5 saying we skip here. There we go, he's off. Beautifully played, almost perfectly judged. He wasn't able to convert for the eagle, but he made the birdie.
And there has been only one Molinari today. He's played some fantastic golf. This was a little bit of a good break. He's second to the first. He skids over the back of the green and just finds the right spot. He's virtually stone dead. A lot of good irons, but his putting's been also very impressive. He's going to be a tough man to beat at the weekend.
And this one, it's not short. Straight in the middle, rattles the flag. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the wry smile there. He knew he stole one at the third, and great stuff, and another fantastic tee shot on his final hole of the day.
Molinari, 330 yards, 130 yards to the flag. Moronck, 340 yards, 120. So this is 481 yards and not much left. And a very accessible pin, but I haven't seen that many putts hole once you've found the green. Green just beyond the flag, runs away from you. Water right. It's going to sort of tease one in just from the left of the pin there, let it run off the little downslope.
Sí, por eso.
Pero pendientes son 109.
109.
I'd be sort of clubbing down a little and just trying to knock it down, hoping it has a little bounce forwards.
It ain't going to be far away, that's all I can say.
Oh,
wasn't wrong. He's a magician. Francesco Molinari is definitely back. He's going to go to 10 under, 2 shots clear. That was just delicious. The rhythm, the tempo, the shot, and the light, everything was just magnificent.
Just looking at up and down, nearly hold it. It's going to be bookend 65 or 67s for 5 under par each of the first 2 days.
Now can Adrian better it, Ken?
yeah, it's the ball below his feet and a slight upslope. He's got to play a slightly different shot. He has to go a bit more aerial. Molinari was just hitting a little bit lower, so it skidded forward.
I'd be worried about the ball close to the hole. Don't want to hit it.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that.
You would if it bounced off the green. Oh, it's right at it. Just a little short, but slightly overshadowed by Molinari's, but just 8-10 feet for his birdie.
We've been lucky, haven't we, Jay, with the matches we've seen over the opening 2 days in the 2-hole coverage, two group coverage.
Yeah, it's been an amazing 2 days in our feature group coverage. Great play from Hatton today. 5 under par, 67. 6 under par, 66 for Ryan Fox. It looks like a tap-in birdie for a 67 for Francesco Molinari. He'll be taking a 2-shot lead. You can see inside of 2 feet, and there is a nice smile for the #1 player on the DP World Tour in 2018. It looks like he's back to the same type of form right now.
Yeah, I chatted quite a long while with Dennis Pugh actually, and Francesco last week, and he's right up for this season. This Ryder Cup is his real goal. See if he can play there in front of his home fans in Rome, and he's going to play a bigger schedule. He's been working much harder on his game. He's been practicing pre-tournament, and as I said, he's going to play a bit more regularly.
Takes Luke Donald out for dinner every night.
That always helps.
A long way from winning, but he's going to likely have a 36-hole lead. Of course, a lot of that's dependent upon how Luke Donald plays. Luke Donald still yet to tee off. He is 8 under par after his opening 64. But Molinari, you would think if he were to win this week and play reasonable throughout the rest of the year, he would be a certainty to make the Ryder Cup team.
By the either pick or make, yes.
He's a great Ryder Cup player. He's like Bernard Langer. You can play with anybody. You can play in foursomes, 4 balls. He's reliable.
Yeah, what I would call as a floater. You can put him with anyone.
Yeah,
any format.
If you play against him, you know it's not. He's going to fight to the very end.
Meronk has had a good day as well, maybe slightly overshadowed by the play of Francesco Molinari, but Meronk to this point is 5 under on the day, 7 under in total. This to at least temporarily get within 1 of the lead of Molinari.
We just saw Straka with this putt, missed it just on the left. Maybe just inside right.
Let's see if you can read it, Sam. It's a tricky one to see, a little bit down the slope.
Beautiful angle. His entourage will be watching that. Stayed left. Shame. Still a great day.
Looks like a dead straight putt. We saw Hatton miss on the right. Now Straka and Meronk both missed on the left, but as you said, it's a very good day. Let's tap in for a round of 67 after a 70 in the opening round. He's round in 7 under par through the first 36 holes. At least for the moment, 2 shots behind the lead, and the lead at 9 under par has been joined by Scott Jamieson. Just picked up a birdie at the 2nd hole, but 10 under par, back-to-back 67s for Francesco Molinari, and he currently holds a 1-shot lead after midpoint of the 2nd round. There is confirmation. 1-shot lead, and besides the little hiccup at 16 and 17 where he dropped 2 shots, his 7th and 8th holes of the day, it was just flawless stuff from Francesco Molinari. A great drone shot following along with the water sports. Such a wonderful place here at Yas Island. 2nd year that the HSBC Championship has been played at Abu Dhabi's Yas Links. A wonderful golf course designed by Kyle Phillips, which opened in 2010. A great challenge, and certainly without question the finest conditioned golf course we have ever seen. Let's have a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Francesco Molinari has a 1-shot lead after back-to-back 67s. You've been watching feature group coverage of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. We certainly hope you have enjoyed yourself. We certainly have. It's been great stuff from Molinari, Ryan Fox, Adrian Meronk. They've all featured in our coverage today. He finally made it up, Sam.
There's no way that's him. He passed the whatever you call it, the board to the guy driving the boat, and he climbed into the boat and he went away home shamed.
I'm not believing the stats. We have great statisticians. but we saw him fail more than 5 times. It does look like him, though. It's been a great day. Wherever you have been in the world, thank you for watching, and we hope you join us again tomorrow here in Abu Dhabi. Goodbye.